So I don't reset on stream, but the only time I'll reset is if this first floor is like 3 or 4 rooms. That's it. Yeah, I've not played Sage in a long time. So let me remember my buttons. Okay, that's 5, so yep, that's good. Really nice thing about Sage, I would say the main appeal of Sage is your shield is instant. That really helps. Ooh, I don't have my correct potions. Super, there we go. You need to redo your Sage core run, but you're lazy. It's funny, I definitely get lazy in Heaven on High. Sorry, in POTD for like doing scores again. In Heaven on High, I don't get really lazy because I'm like, because it's like I know the run only takes me like 1 E, so it's like it's very fast. So when nice landmine. So like when I'm doing a Heaven on High sport run, I'm like, if I do it on the weekend, it's gonna take me like basically 50% of my day that I'm awake. And if I do it on the weekday, it takes me like the entire evening. POTD is where it gets tricky because like POTD, I look at it, I'm like, this will take either like an entire weekend day or 2 evening days. Sage study time. Yeah, I hope it can help you. I don't know if there's a respawn. I don't really care. Let's go. YOLO traps. Always worth it. I'm not resetting at 30, by the way, no matter what the score may be. So better pray we get lucky. And I don't think I need like a crazy 30 score to beat my score on Sage, because my Sage is 1.86. But like 1.86 is high enough, or if I got like something like 400, like if I got a really bad 30, then I would worry about it. Hey, what's up, Red Crush? Congrats on your clear, by the way. Okay, I gotta remember what are my healing buttons on this job. Like, this is what I'm struggling with. Q is like the same thing as color, basically. 3, what does 3 do again? 3 is my intuition. 3 is a big heal that reduces damage taken on single target, okay. 4 is the weird one. 4 is a AoE that does not heal, but reduces damage taken. So it's objectively worse than the torrential for me. Pepsis does something weird. It's like, yeah, it takes away your shield and heals you, I think. I don't remember using that much. Feels nice. Oh, I already had one. Oops. Phlegma and my single target, I know them well. F is just normal AoE. Okay, that cost me like a sticker, and that's basically an OGCD AoE. No respawn. Increase healing magic potency of your next healing spell by 50. Spell is GCDs. I remember you can do something kind of funky with Pepsis. I remember you can do like, because this heals you a flat amount. This costs you your shield and heals a flat amount. So what you can do is you can wait for your shield to be like super close to being broken, and then you use Pepsis to like get a free heal out of it. But that's hard to do in solo because there's nothing on my UI that tells me the size of my shield on me. That's only in the party. Yeah, you can turn your party list for solo, but just for the shield, I don't want to do it because I would not use it otherwise. I do know of an illegal plugin though that puts like a shield bar on a shield like indicator on your HP bar, but well, I can't use it. Well, I could, but I don't want to risk I don't want to use too many like super flashy things. I used to use it though. Tried out Summoner even on high yesterday, and you got your first 500k. Nice, congrats. Bahamut is pretty fun, yeah. Bahamut is pretty fun. It's not even Summoner that's fun, it's Bahamut. Wow, 3 traps already. Let's see if the respawn's there. Nope. Oh my god. All the traps, man. Almost makes me want to reset, but I've actually had like very high kills on all the floors, so... Summoner needs steel for 70, 80, 90. Technically, no. But I don't recommend you try... Okay, well, okay, no, it's 3 different things. 70, you don't need steel. 70, you can like do it very easily without steel. 80 and 90, you can do them without steel. But I would say it's not like free. Like, you need to know what you're doing. What you can do is like... You can try to start the boss without steel, and then if you see that your HP is just doing out of control, then steel. But like, don't do the steel when you are like 10% HP. That's the thing. But yes, you can do all 3 without steel. 70 is like, you should do it without steel, and 80, 90 depends on your comfort level. But I've done 80 and 90 without steel on melees at this point, so it's definitely doable on Summoner. Yeah, did you define their tank mitigation strategy? Hit 10% at every CD and then die, pretty much. That's a strategy a lot of people use in Deep Dungeon. They'll wait until they are like they'll be fighting a monster that's rough, right? And like they'll wait until they're at 10% to run, to start kiting or like use a pump. But that's not how you should do it. Because if you do that, you just die. When you're fighting a tough monster in Deep Dungeon, like you should, if you know you're gonna have to run, you should start running like way before you are like even at 50%. Basically, as soon as you're like 2 to 3 auto attacks away from dying, is usually your cue to start running, or like use a steal or something. Man, I was checking on Aurora yesterday. His Twitter. He's not said anything since the hurricane. He's not stream either. I hope his house is fine. I assume he's fine, but I hope his house is fine. Because if the entire thing got like flooded and destroyed, like damn, that blows. Well, to be fair, I've not really asked him on Discord though. Has he said anything on Discord since then? From Aurora. Oh, I can't. From Aurora Moon. Oh yeah, he has not said a single word since then. Damn. That sucks, man. Like imagine a hurricane. I don't live in a place where this is really a thing. Like I can't really it's just not a thing in my where I live. Like we don't get tornadoes or like any kind of natural disaster that like makes you leave your house. It's hard to like imagine how would that feel. Like you just have to leave everything behind, and when you come back, like maybe everything's fucked, man. It's really it's a way different like world than where I live. I couldn't even imagine if someone told me like, okay, you have to leave like in 10 minutes because there's a tornado coming. I'm like what do I even bring with me? Like, of course I bring my cats. Like, of course I don't leave my cats in the house. Like that means I have a very small time to like bring my important things, right? I guess I'd try to bring my PC, but then I also have like my anime figure collection that I would probably the second thing I don't want to lose after my PC. And I guess everything else is just kind of like, it's kind of like you pray you don't lose it. He doesn't want to come back to Astro, to recare Astro. I don't think he... Well, maybe he controls the wind and then he made a hurricane happen for this reason, but I doubt it. That's why I want to respawn. Yeah, yes, I always say that whenever I play Sage. The Sage running and sprinting animation is how I wish I could run on my Dala film by default. Especially the sprint, man. I'll show you it next time I sprint up. So yeah, the sprint animation for Sage, when you have your weapon out, is like... That is exactly how I wish my Lala sprint. So like, if I sprint right now, look what it looks like. Like weird, like waddling, man. But if you have your weapon out, that looks so good, man. Like, why can't I run like that all the time? You know? That looks so much better. Like, so much better than this. No contest. And I don't like the little waddle when she's running. Yeah, running with purpose saves us somewhere to go. See, you're running like you're an anime character in an opening. That's what it reminds me of. Well, if you could curl into a ball and roll, yeah, that's also a fair. That could be an option. By the way, the dot sucks really bad, in fact, on this job. But it's like your only way to pull a monster from far, like instantly, without having to cast. That's why I ended up using it a lot, but it's actually kind of bad. It's like slightly more DPS, but very slightly. Like I think my single target thing gets upgraded, right? Does it? No, it does not. Oh, I already did. Okay. So like my thing does 300, my dot does 400. It's only 100 more. That's pretty bad. And I think it's even worse in POTD. I think in POTD, your dot does the same damage as your single target, or like very close. But it's a gain only because like no wait no I think that's never mind. I think that's it's worse in the Evan on High, I think. Anyway, it's just like a very weak dot. I think this has to be on the target for like 20 seconds. 22, 21. I think 21 for it to be like a gain DPS. It's kind of crazy. Like if you compare that to the dot of Astro and White Mage, like these dots kick ass. Well, Astro kicks ass. Astro's dot is like 500 potency compared to like 100 something for its single target. It's 250, 350 in POTD, so about the same ratio. Okay, so it's slightly better in POTD because percentage-wise it's a bigger increase, but it's a kind of shit still, yeah. Way to respawn there. To me, Sage, like the way I would describe Sage is that it's a white mage. It's like a white mage that I enjoy a little less. Personally, white mage is like I have a lot of fun on white mage in Deep Dungeon. Sage is kind of the same. Like it's funny because it's a shield healer and white mage is a heal, like a regen healer, but they play kind of the same. In there. It's just white mage has like more DPS options. That's why I prefer it. Dreadful floor. Alright, so we're spending like 8 minutes. No, more like 7. 7 minutes on this. So we're gonna see like 6 respawns. Well, let's see if it's a valuable fortune. You learn what happens when you look at the Naga gaze. Yep. You die instantly. It's not even a nice like, oh maybe I'll survive. No, it's straight up one shot. Okay, that's gonna be more monster. So I'm gonna learn. Sorry, fortune. Can I avoid this? Yep. It's tricky this wall because like there's some. I feel like sometimes you can avoid the trap and sometimes you can't. It feels like there's like 2 different trap spawns and one's like very slightly more to the left. What's up, Hustle? Do you think healers are fun? Feels like playing a tank with worse DPS. Pretty much. I'd say they pretty much feel like playing a tank but worse. But I wouldn't even say it's because of the worse DPS. It's more like because it's the same principle as tank. It's that like since you have a lot of like since you're very like sturdy, then you're supposed to like not be picky with what you fight and you're supposed to fight non-stop. The issue is that it's easier to be sturdier in the way of a tank. And that means like you have like mitigation plus some healing plus like high HP pull than it is to be like that way on the healer, where it's like healer is very squishy. It's just you have like a lot of heals. But I would say yeah, playing healer is, in my opinion, is just playing like a tank, but of course the same kind of play style. Yeah, we're waiting a little bit for respawns, by the way. It's kind of a cool, what the... I've never noticed this pose, man. It doesn't work with my hair, man. My hair should be like the opposite, and that pose would work. Can I move the head? No. Doesn't work with the glasses though. Where is... I always try to find it. Where's battle stance and victory? There they are. Don't remember what they are. Doesn't work with the glamour. Alright, let's go next respawn. Like the thing healer could have above like a tank is that you're like a ranged class, so you can technically kite monsters. Issues that none of the healers can really kite because they all have like hard cast times on everything, except the only one that can kite effectively is Scholar, but like Scholar's damage is so low that then it offsets it, right? So there's like no healer really that I would say is a better tank. Though I think White Mage on the next dungeon is gonna make like a pretty good case for itself with the whole like Afflatus Misery thing is gonna basically let you kite for like a while and then like unload an entire like super high potency GCD on the enemies. Let's side. Pretty bad set. Not even sure if we're gonna get level 70. Maybe if there's a luring in that room. If there's no luring, no. No luring. Dude, yesterday I was on such a freaking like... I was like... I just wanted to play indie games, and I played indie games all day, man. I played like... Ton of Dome Keeper, ton of Ultra Kill. Played a lot of well, it's not really in the game. Played a lot of Full Demon Muramasa. Played some Barony as well. I was just in that kind of mood. I haven't considered streaming a little bit, but I wasn't sure. Alright, like 2 more kills. Yep, if we had the luring, we would have been level 70, probably. Kinda nice having the option to do damage from range, that's for sure. Like when you're fighting a Grom, you find it much easier to accidentally eat Ram's voice on melee. You know what's funny? I don't know how. I don't know how I've managed to do it up to this point. I've never died to a Grom, Dragon or Ram's voice. And I have like basically 100 runs in total at this point. I think it's because I respect them too much. So whenever I play a job with an interrupt, technically you should interrupt Ram's voice for uptime. But in my head, I've never done it. I've never like gotten to the habit of doing it because I feel like if I start doing it, then at some point I will die to Ram's voice because I'm like expecting my interrupt to be up and then it will not be up. So for this reason, I've always like super respected the Garms. So I take my uptime loss every time I have to step away to Ram's voice, away from Ram's voice. I don't think we're killing anything else. No. Okay, let's just go. What do you even get level 70 on this job? Oh, you get ammo. Okay, that's the weird bar that keeps refreshing itself. Oh yeah, another weird thing on this job is that there's like no good there's no good spot to like tincture of mine. Because you want to do it before your dot, but the only instant cast of your rotation when you're like trying to fight is your dot. So I guess you could do like doses, weave, swift cast, doses again. No, you can't because you need no, yeah, you can do that. You can do swift cast, sorry, doses in the opening, swift cast, doses, then tincture during that, and then you can put the dot and phlegma twice. Okay, maybe that's better. Swift cast, yeah, exactly like you said. That does like no damage, by the way. Oh yeah, even on highest word this is stupid. Toxicon is less damage than doses. That's really weird. And even funnier than that, it's less damage than your AoE if there's like more than 240. Let's say there's 3 targets. This would be 360, 480. Yeah, as soon. So this spell, Toxicon, is only a damage gain on 2 targets. That's it. If there's more than 2 targets, your AoE does more or equal damage. And if there's less, well, doses does more. So like this entire button in the high is only worth at 2 targets. Well, assuming you don't need assuming you don't need to move, right? Because it's an instant spell. Just kind of weird, man. I don't know why this is not higher potency. It should at the very least be the same as your single target, in my opinion. Alright, pretty bad set. Let's see if we get better now. Let's safety this. Like using on the enemies very low and then it's gonna kill. Okay, well that makes sense. Yeah, that is a good usage of it for these dungeons. Like you wait until you need 1 GCD, but it's like more HP than what you would do, and then you start moving. That's not a bad idea. So this is a very unpopular opinion. I'm actually one of the few people that I dislike. Scholar and Sage pretty much have the same AoE, right? I dislike these AoE, these healer AoEs the most. The one I like the most is White Mage, because I feel like White Mage is more fun. It's more unique. Plus, it has a really like big cast time, so that reminds me of Black Mage in a way. And then my second favorite AoE is Astro, because Astro is like a targeted AoE. So it's much easier to like... In Deep Dungeon, it's much easier to control a targeted AoE than it is target like a point blank AoE on yourself. Missing Cardia? Oh, get used to it. I'm never gonna remember to put it on every set. If it's anything like my last Sage run. That's fine. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, this, like the Sage and Scholar AoEs are actually my least favorite healer AoEs. I think they're better than White Mage. Like if you're just looking at the number thing, they're definitely better than White Mage, because they're pretty much the same thing, but you don't have a cast time. I just prefer White Mage because it feels more chunky when you use it. That PB kills 9100 we talked about the other day. I had no Cardia until boss. I believe you. Pretty sure I've done entire sets without putting my Cardia, like high sets. Yeah, the stun is I won't say the stun is OP, but it's very nice to have just a stun on the healer. You know, I feel like it opens up a lot of options for White Mage if you don't have on our healers. For example, you're able to stun mimics before the gold mimics, which is a kind of really good in the Heaven on High. In PvT, that's not really the same. It's not good because, well, first you don't see any more like silver mimics by the time you have your AoE. In Heaven on High, it's really good because there's when you start doing 51, 60, it's still silver mimics, but like on healer, you're not gonna kill them in time. You're gonna get fucked. White Mage doesn't get fucked. Wow, 2 chests drop without fortune. Also for landmines, the AoE stun is very nice too. That's something I like. Because for the landmines on the White Mage, it's very like simple. You just pull a bunch of monsters that you know you can stun. Then you position yourself by the landmine with a witching or whatever. You stun. And then while the stun is up, it's basically like a 5 second that you have to step on a landmine with 0 incoming damage. So like it's really safe on White Mage. Even safer than shield healers in my opinion. As long as you're pulling monsters that can be stunned, of course. Which it's maybe a little harder in Heaven on High. Because there's on the landmine floors, there's like the tigers, and then there's a lot of monsters you can't stun later. In PvP, it's much easier because I think you can stun everything in the landmine floors. Plus, the monsters, they don't hit for like a third of your HP every attack, so it's easier to set up overall. Oh yeah, also I would love to try and speedrun 5160 on Sage. If I have like an amazing score, I will maybe like reconsider doing it. But if I have a crap score, I think I'm definitely gonna try and speedrun 5160 just to like practice it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Claire. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. $1,300 followers. Damn, that number went up. I think when I started streaming, I had around 900 followers from my previous streaming stuff, which was like almost 10 years ago. So that's good. That means we've gained a lot since the guides and all that. These are pretty crappy floors. Yeah, sure. Let's let it rip. Could have waited 15 seconds though, so we could like grab the respawn. Because now I'm gonna have to backtrack to get the respawn. It's not good, man, when it's like just a bunch of silver chests. It's really not good, because every single one of these chests would be a gold chest, which would be much better. Especially when they blow up, because when they blow up you don't even get 100 points. It's just nothing. That does not look good. 2 chests in the first room. So this is at most 5 rooms. At most. It's probably like 3 or 4. Three. Yep, trying to do a scoring run. I only do scoring runs, basically. When I'm streaming, I do like 95% scoring runs. But I don't reset, so we just go with whatever we get. So far, it's not looking good for a good score, but you know, we're only 15 floors in. There's a lot of time to get like, I mean, really, you can get the shittiest 1 to 20 I've ever seen, and if you get like 2 big rooms in the 21 to 30, then it offsets it entirely. Okay, we have a lot of match, so I'm gonna do a lazy floor there. We're gonna match side this. When I already have 3, I'm down like using match side there. It's only when I have like one that I'm sometimes I hesitate. Or if I have two, like I sometimes will do a pitch instead. But if I have three, then it's extremely unlikely I would not find a third one. Would be nice to find some alterations. You know what I wish it could do? I wish it could Icarus to an object. I wish I could Icarus to the chest. Unfortunately, it's not considered an allied or enemy. Hey, respawn on top of me in that super bait room. Convenient. I wish the same for the monk dash too. I wish you could do the monk dash on objects. I'm even gonna go a little further. I wish the monk dash worked in light in PvP. I wish it gave a shield to your allies. Or like to yourself. I feel like I would fit monk in PvE as well. I don't know why they felt like the need to make the monk dash so lame in PvE. It's like it's just dashes, it does nothing else. I'd like if it shielded. All the buffs are nice. 4 points. Oops, wrong button. Monk dash used to be a stun, really? Oh yeah, it used to be shoulder tackle, right? Because they basically removed shoulder tackle and then made it like a teleport instead. My god, this is not being a good 2 sets. Another 3 room. Could be another 3 room. 1 chest in each room. So if the 3rd room has 3 chests, that could be 4, which is the minimum amount of chests. Sorry. No, at least 3. At least 4, sorry. 5, 6. Okay, that's a lot better. In fact, I should probably cite this because the odds of finding a luring are pretty high. There's one. It's too late, but I should have fortuned this as well. Was that a... Wait, what was that? No, a landmine, okay. Well, since I didn't fortune this, let's just hurry up and get out and get up. Just kill like the respawn that will happen. And then we kind of pray the next floor is bait also, so that my fortune is like a very valuable fortune. Because we have a lot of time to kill a respawn, man. There it is. Okay, please don't give me like a 3 room. Because if the next floor is a 3 room, and then it's not even worth it to forge. I'd want at least like 15 kills. Oh no, is it no, I think there's one more. Okay, that's fine. So definitely fortune this. Because we're killing like what's there plus like 7 for the respawn. So it's gonna be like around 20 kills, if I had to guess. Well, I mean, that helps. Does it really make the set much better? Not really. Still pretty awful 1 to 20. Because we have no alterations also. Unless we pick up one on this set. But we're definitely gonna be wishing for big rooms on the next set to make up for that. At least, like, if we have a really big juicy one plus some altars, that works. Or if we get 2 and like no altars, that also works. It's pretty common that you get a big room on the next set though, because the odds of getting one are definitely higher, at least on the last, like on the 26, 27, 28, 29, I would say they're higher. Okay, we're gonna side this for lurings. No lurings. No, I think there's one room I didn't check. Pretty unlucky though. I'll put 3, sure. Fortune's nice. Yeah, I think that this there's only this room I didn't check for sight. So sorry for the luring. There's no luring. Unlucky. You see plugin mod on my screen. Ooh. Yeah, the sound, right? It's such a convenient thing. I think it's the only one I'm willing to use because it's like it's just so good for the viewers, especially because then it like they can tell what the song is. Like me, don't worry, me, I know the songs by this point. It's funny, I'm watching a lot of Deep Dungeon streamers, and a lot of them, if not to say all of them, they use their own playlist when they're like running. I don't know, for me, I've gotten used to like using just in-game, like just in-game music, the in-game music, even though it's the same like 10 tracks looping over and over. I've just gotten used to it. You ruin your palace score, miss the speedrun on 81 to 90 and die on 90 trying to rush a kill. Well, okay, yeah, that's a big loss. Like dying plus losing a speedrun, that's 20k that you lost. Probably even more because the bombs you had to use or bombs you can't use on the next set. Let's go now. Let's just kill. Okay, perfect. Response. Good thing you're just trying to clear. When I was just trying to clear, but I was like doing it in a score way like you, if I missed a speedrun on before 100, I just technically I didn't reset. But what would happen is I would just like I would start playing very reckless and then I would die at some point. It's like it's basically like my body wanted to reset no matter what, so I just started playing very reckless until I died. Pit 3. Man, that was hot garbage. Yes, I'll sight, because this is... I'm way more likely to find a luring there than in the next, like, 6 floors, so... I really wish we had, like, the percentage of seeing luring traps. Really wish we did. Maybe one day. Like, we could do it, just someone would have to basically suffer and gather all the data on it. And then they could be like, okay, on this floor, like you have a 20% chance of having this trap, 20% of having the other trap, etc. Until like we have something like that, the only assumption you can make really is that usually on the higher floor, like within a set on the higher floor, there's more chance to get a lowering shaft. It's why we try to sight above like floor 16 or 15 usually. But like that's not even true all the time. Like for example, I sighted the last 2 floors and none of them had the lowerings. Last one had 5 chances to get one, this one had 3, so that's like 8 squares and none of them had lowerings. I can't tell if that's unlucky or if it's because like maybe the lowerings are not as common on the higher floors on this set. Just stuff like that. Still need to work on the 190 boss, so it's not like you expect to clear this file anyway. On which job again? On Sage, right? On Sage. Well, 190 on Sage is definitely easier than 190 on a lot of jobs, so you're not gonna suffer as much as you would on a DPS. Pretty awful set. We'll need a lot of kills on the next one to make up for that. Like we're gonna be at 232 or so, 231. We need like, even if we had 200 kills, that would still not be like amazing. So. And we're not getting 200 kills. That's kind of what I was getting at there. Respawn, please. I think the respawn is in the room I could not check. That sucks. Yeah, rip. One thing you notice on the 190 boss is that it's nice to pre-sustaining and pull the boss when it's like 9 seconds duration left on the hill, then you can pop a fresh pot as you go into the loss. Oh, that specific timing. I didn't know there was a specific timing. Well, I mean, that makes sense that there's a specific one. But I've never tried to find it. That's good to know. My god, man, we're gonna need so much stuff on that. This might be my new PB, but like not the good kind of PB, like the bad kind of PB. If we get like a bad 2130, this is definitely gonna be my PB. Because I don't even... Because like, yeah, the kill count's low, but like what's been worse is I have no mimic. I have a single mimic and no alters, so it's even worse. I have a high debuff count, I guess. I mean, that's something. Anyway, Let's just go. Like I said, we're not resetting anyway. In fact, if I have a very bad score on 30, yeah, it's probably gonna encourage me to limit test a little more. Let's see. I mean, really, you don't know. I'm like two. If I get 2 big rooms, then it kind of fixes it. So. That's a bad start though. 2 chests in that room means this is at most 5 rooms. Alright, it's 4. 2 chests in that room, that's guaranteed 4. 3 or 4, but there's one more, so this is 4. Guess I'll use my F1s. Oh my god. 3 chests in this room means that this is... Plus, this is F1s. F1s is from 6 to 9 chests. That means at most this is... If it was the worst possible, it would be 3, 2, 2. 3, 2, 2, 2. So it's at most 4, if I'm not wrong. So this is another small 4. And this room has... So this is 3 room. This room has 3 chests too. Yep. Damn, dude, that's so bad. Well, now I'm kind of excited, because now that means I'm probably going to get a new PB. Or for lowest score I've ever had on 30, so... Let's see if we can break the 4.8. The 480k. My PB for lowest score I've ever had is 483,000, I think. So if I can get a sub 480, I'm kind of excited about that. Looking a little more sophisticated. Yep, if you mean the VTuber avatar, yep, I changed it for a little bit. I don't know if I'll keep it. Well, I don't know if I don't know for how long I'll keep it, I should say. Well, I'm still liking it, so... A alteration. We just need like 6 more. Yeah, I like the last one a lot. I like the last one a lot. I like both. I like both, really. I like this one because it's kind of cartoony. Reminds me of a little bit of Phoenix, right? Ace Attorney. And I love the other one because the other one is pixel art. In fact, my dream, like my dream scenario would be that I get a commission from the artist that made the pixel one. Because the one I was using was a free, like it was free on boot.com. Well, I would love to get this artist to commission like something like my Lala fell for me. Witching. We have some fortunes back, so let's just use them. Let's safety, make my life easier. Already have that. Second mimic. Yeah. When you saw it, you were thinking that Pixel Art Avatar would be what you'd use if you ever wanted one. That's how I felt like when I saw the Pixel. Because when I was initially like trying to find a VTuber avatar, I was like, it's like I was using my webcam a little bit, but then I was like, I don't know, I didn't really vibe with webcam too much. I was like, maybe I should try like one of these VTuber avatar things. So I tried looking for one. I wasn't really like that interested into them, but then when I saw the pixel art ones, I was like, wait, that's a thing? I didn't know that was a thing, because I never saw someone using a pixel art avatar. And then when I saw it, I was like, okay, like I know for sure that this is what I would like if I got something from this. And specifically, I know like the artists I would use. So all right. Now the luck is giving me a crumb of hope. You know, giving me a crumb of hope, but it's still gonna crush my dreams. Let's wait for the respawn in this room. You're in the last 20 floors of PODD progression-wise using my guides. Necro soon. I hope so. On which job are you doing it? Are you doing it on Warrior? I assume so, since you mentioned the guy. Like, in my opinion, the 180 is like kind of the wall on tank. Like, it's significantly easier than it was before, but it's still kind of the wall for tank. So once you get past 180... Oh, you try Warrior, but you have a new fight with Machinist because time and shitty makes you play bad. That's fair. That's fair. Well, in this case, I would say 190 is a little more spooky than 180 on the Machinist, but I'm sure you can do it. I'm sure you can do it. Okay, let's side because we have 3. That's not a nice floor. Rain. But I see what I mean. Like 24 luring trap, and then earlier we cited 80 and 18 and 19, and we had no luring traps. Like really weird. I wish I knew exactly the odds of on each floor. Do I fortune? I like if there's a luring trap there, yes. Otherwise, no. There's not. Okay, so let's not do it. I mean, the set has been like okay so far. It wouldn't be even that bad if the last two were like awful. Okay, so we're starting to use the altars after this. Well, we have only one, so we're praying we find more. Was pretty much like you switch to summoner from war, and what you will notice when you get the last sets that instead of time and anxiety, you get monster anxiety. That's interesting. I never considered people would get time anxiety. I guess it's just not something I'm used to. Like I don't really get anxiety otherwise, like one way or the other. But I never considered people would. I thought people would have more anxiety fighting like monsters on DPS than they would have like just watching the plot in general. Well, that makes sense now that you explain it. Okay, this floor has to save us. Like, this floor has to give us some altars. And then we need like 2 big rooms at the very least to make up for the points. Yeah, I saw a Lurine over there. That's good. That's another trap. Not a good one. Would have been kind of nice if the respawn was there. I don't think it is. Another luring. I'll witch in this. It'll make my life easier. Convenient Magicite because that lets me just use it and not care about the respawn. Oh, so time anxiety was a thing for you as well. It's because when you're new, you have a bad concept of how floors will take, especially when there's floor debuffs. I believe you. It's been so long in my head since I've been well, not doing this content that I don't remember how it felt like. Like because the only time that I had like huge time issues was on my first. I don't time out much, like at all. I've time out like maybe in all the runs I've done, I've time out maybe like 5 times at most, and one of which was my first QTD attempt on Red Mage. I don't think time pressured me ever because to me I don't feel like I'm wasting bombs if I just use it if I think I'm gonna need it. So I guess in a way like time anxiety is more like commander anxiety, right? It's like the time is stressing you out because like it's stressing you out to use commanders that you think you're not gonna need to use, right? Me, I tend to be more wasteful with my pawns overall. Like we'll need to influence this. I will like gladly waste pawns instead of like trying to keep them. We kind of have to side, like we have to We have to get a maximum amount of kills that we can on this. Because then it's like... Because we're out of altars already, so... Pet 3. Even if we had a treasure room of Corrigians, that would still not save this run. It's how bad it is. Oh, come on. I just want to check the chest. Do we need to fortune? And we're just gonna pray on one of these chests is alteration. I thought that was a treasure room for a moment, but it's not. All right, give me altars. We need altars and bedrooms. Oh yeah, not knowing how much time you have on the bosses is definitely the most annoying thing, even for me. But the way I used to do it, well, I still do it at sometimes, is the way I do it is I just, before I start a set on a specific job, I'll just go on YouTube and I'll try to find a VOD of someone doing that job, and then I'll see, sorry, I'll see how much time it took them to do the boss, and then I'll just use I'll use their time as my base. Except I sometimes add like 30 seconds to it just to be safe. But that's how I figure out my kill times. As long as you do that, it should be like... You should be able to get a pretty accurate kill time. Assuming you have a good handle on the job in general. Use my clear VODs for your current runs for that. Yeah, that's exactly how I use Angelus' VOD for like a while. Okay, well, we have no altar. This is the disaster. I don't think it's gonna be my new war score PB, but it's close. Also depends if we get big rooms. Still have 3 floors. Like we have to sight and forge this. We don't have a choice. Luring. You have a feeling now that you'll get the clear when you go on front warrior, because it's gonna be much easier because you won't really have to care if you mess up. Yeah, the first clear like shapes, I guess. Ben was kind of the same. Ben Rice. Like until he got his first clear, he was just very stressed in general when he got to the higher floors. And now that he has the title, he's more chill about it. It's the same for a lot of people that go back in. All right, Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus needs to give me 2 bedrooms for 500k. Or 1 bedroom to make this like decent. Nope, so we have one last chance. Three room, that's not what you like to see. Okay, if you're curious, and I that's again a 5 room at most. If you're curious, I don't reset. 90% of the time, I would have reset this if I wasn't streaming. Because this is not even unlucky. This is like very bad. We're not even gonna break 490 there. Like below 490 is happens maybe once every. Like below 490, I would say happens once every 10 runs, maybe. It's like really rare. This song is so chill. That's I think it's the one that plays in. Is the one that plays in the Ruby Palace? So the Siren? No. Yeah, the Ruby Palace, right? Or the one with the Ruby Princess? Am I right? Oh, is it? Oh, Bardam's Medal? I think you're right. I think that's Bardam's Medal. It is called like most unworthy, though. I think it's Bardam's Medal. I think you're right. Well, we're definitely gonna speedrun 5160 now. Now we're gonna need that help to get a good score. How much time on this boss? Probably 3 minutes. Yes, with strength 240. I don't do that often. Let me play standing up for a little bit. I've never tried streaming while I'm standing up. Because yeah, I bought a standing desk a little bit ago and I use it a lot, but I've never used it to stream and play standing up. So let's try that. I'll switch up things. The POTD axe is pretty good, but not as good as the real leg. I don't like POTD weapons at all. Except Reaper like a little bit. Dragoon a little bit as well. That's about it. Oh well, let's wait one more. Let's restrength. Sorry, I was adjusting my things there. Okay. Well, if you ever want to see what a bad run looks like, I guess that's as good as them. I mean, sometimes the game just doesn't want to give you what you... You need frailty this. I've never tried getting hit by this. I don't know if it's a one-shot. I would assume it's a one-shot with how long it takes to cast. So this should be like just below 490k. Really bad. I think I missed like maybe 2 or 3 kills on the match site, so. Alright, let's burn this. No, I missed no kills, so it's exactly what I have written. Oh well. So it's like, you may think, because like people, they made kind of a maybe a bigger deal than they should, of like the score you get at 30. So like, right, let's say my aim, let's say I'm shooting for 500k, right? So like, let's say I got 10k less than I was supposed to. So you may be like, okay, that's like 10k less than you would get at the max. But that's not exactly right, because you gotta remember that the score you see on floor 30, the kills there are only worth 130 points. Yet, like, you're missing 70 points per kill. So, like, you might be thinking you're missing 10k, but you're actually missing... how do I even do the math for it? Like, you're missing 70 more points per kill also. So let's say, I don't know. Let's say you basically have like 100 less kills. So 100 less kills. Yeah, okay, so that's a good math. So let's say you're missing 100 kills. That's like your 13k less points at this point. But it's more, like, because when you're gonna be at the end, these kills are gonna be worth 20k. So, you know, like, you're missing more points than you think. Like, right now we're like 22,000 in the drain right now, compared to the, like, the score we get at the end. You could easily add like 22,000 to it, and that would be the score we would have gotten if I had reset like 1 to 30 until I had got something nice. So that's why. But it's like, I don't like resetting. Like, so I would only reset really bad runs like that, because it's easy to fall into the trap of resetting non-stop, because like you always want to try and get something better. Alright, no more response to care about. That is pretty good. Petria, that's pretty convenient. Hello, I have a question. How to form more Heaven on High potions? For Heaven on High, it's if you need potions like really bad. I think the easiest way to do it is to spam 30. Is to spam the 21 to 34, either as a group or solo. Because every time you kill the boss on 30, you get a guaranteed potsherd. But it's convenient because, like, when you start a new run, you can decide to start a run on 21. So it's convenient for this. Now, if you don't need potions that bad, like if you just want to build up your potions a bit, doing something like a tank run where you're actively trying not to use your potions, I would say is probably the second best thing you can do. Will you attempt to speedrun 5160? Yep. With how bad the score is, yep, I'm going to speedrun 5160. And we'll see how it goes. I did attempt to speedrun it twice on White Mage, which is kind of like this, it works the same way. And both times I did it on White Mage, I managed to do it, so I should be able to do it on this job as well. Though you do a little less damage on Sage, so I gotta keep this in mind. So the boss takes a little longer. My god, I was a bait for. Alteration. Sorry, I was Sage does have a free move AoE, so it's probably not too different. For the regular floor, I mean, the AoE is kind of nice on White Mage, though. Like, it's easier to do the AoE on Sage, but the AoE is like, it's like, what, 8 seconds of basically you're, like, immortal. But you don't kill the monsters in 8 seconds, so, like, you're right, they're pretty close. Though it is, like, maybe you do it slightly faster on the normal floors on Sage, but it's definitely slower on the boss. I believe on White Mage, 2 frailties was 5 minutes with strength, I think. I'm not sure, but I think it was something like that. On Sage, I wonder what kind of time it is. Okay, on Sage, it sounds similar. But I would assume it's a little slower. Got mimics. This is where it's cool to be White Mage because you can just stun them, but we should have time to kill them solo. Yeah, no problem there. Oh, whoop. I attacked the wrong one. Well, I was just stupid. Whatever, I'll purity. Oh, might as well update the stream paddle while I remember. We're on 31 now. 31 there. Healer gets pretty fun starting from like... Honestly, starting from 51, if you're trying to speedrun, gets pretty fun. Gets pretty challenging on healer. Before that, it's kind of a chore. Well, I mean, it's a chore on every job. Up to like 50. What's up, Bludar? Yeah, we will need we will need amazing luck to make up for the 30 we had there. Let's go another way first. Let's fortune. Hey, Chella rating with 29 people. Hello, Chella. Hello, everyone that's coming from Chella. The Hurricane raid. Welcome. If you guys don't know what I'm doing deep dungeon. But if you're coming from Scylla, you should know what it is. It's like a roguelike mini game inside of a MMORPG. We just had an awful 430 with an awful score. But I don't want to reset on stream, so we're just gonna go with it and see if we have luck that makes up for it. Oh, new game mode. Whoa. What were you doing, Scylla? What were you doing? Some raids? Or some deep dungeon yourself? Oh yeah, you guys have not seen the new model, right? Well, you've not seen that Scylla, I think, right? Yeah, that's a new model I've been trying out for like the past week. We're doing P8 and then some deep dungeon after. Nice. Did you clear? Did you manage to clear P8? And which job in deep dungeon? People say the avatar reminds them of like Phoenix, right? / Ace Attorney. I don't disagree. Now that people have mentioned it, I can see it. Magical Cyberman, yep. Okay, I just remembered my cardio was a thing. Only took 4 floors. New PB for me. Third P8 on your main group week 3. This is one of your alt statics and you're progging on HC2. I don't know what's HC2. Let's assume it's like a mechanic in P8. And you were working on the Invader pool for your alt. Trying to get Necromancer on Dancer with her. Dancer is rough. Dancer is good until like 180, which is like a nightmare, and then it's pretty good for the rest. But I'm sure you can do it in very few attempts. It's a phase 2 mechanic, I see. Me and my group are still like phase 1, pretty much progging snakes, I guess. The first set of snakes. Dude, the P8, so I was kind of like... So I know P8 as like a RNG element. Like the first like mechanic that happens can be like Centaur or Snake. And at first I was like, when I heard of that, I was like, wow, I like that, right? Like I like that because that's like, in my opinion, raids need more like RNG element in them. But then when I did the fight, when I started playing the fight with my raid, I realized it's so badly made. If you get Centaur first, the 2-minute burst windows happens during like the freaking all of the bullshit after. On Black Mage, dude, I can't even do it. Like if we get Centaur first, my ley line comes up during like the most movement intensive part of like I've seen so far. And then if it's Snake first, it's like your 2-minute burst window happens like during nothing. Like it happens during the part of the fight where nothing's going on. It's like I love the RNG element, but man, that's so like trash. Like, couldn't they have made it so that, you know, they tried to line up the 2-minute burst windows at the same time with build mechanics? That's so weird. Just play Machinist? Yeah, I should play Machinist. Dude, it's impossible to set up my ley line. It's actually impossible unless I have my entire raid adjust to me for like 4 mechanics in a row. It's insane. Because as soon as my ley line comes up, if we got Centaur first, I have to be standing in the middle with my duo partner, which means I can drop my ley line like in a way where I could go into it, like whatever is the safe square, but then I would need my raid to adjust to me every time. It's just not really realistic. And then if I get Snake first, I don't have to worry about anything of that. That reminds me of Phoenix, but Phoenix. Bullshit. Phoenix was the same last year. It's like I could not really put down my ley line during it. Okay, we did get an altar, so let's just do it. Maybe one day they'll move away from the 2-minute rotation crap. I wish, man. It's so bad. It's so bad. I hate that. I liked it way more when my ley line was 90 seconds. Because then it felt like it would just delay my ley line slightly now and then, and it wouldn't like really affect me too much. But yeah, I agree with you, Chambar. Like, they've been doing really hard on the 2-minute burst window, so I would not be surprised if that's to stay. And also, I don't even think it's that unpopular. I feel like most people, they like it, so... I feel like it's more like a vocal minority that hates it. Thanks for the follow, Chambar, by the way. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. No! If you get hit by the stream, it removes your buff by 50%. So I just lost 8 minutes of food. Rip. Look, yeah, I'm gonna do a thing and I'm sorry. Oh, thanks for the follow, Bowie. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thought you already had done it. That's fine. I don't even know myself who I follow or not. Pretty sure it took me like months to follow Ben, even though I watch a lot of his streams. Fortune check. Wow, someone finally using the fortune check. So, should I use fortune right now? No, I shouldn't. Because fortune, we already 8 kills into the floor. Now, should I have used fortune before starting to kill things there? Would have not been a bad idea, because this is actually a little bigger of a floor than I thought it was. You've been unfollowed on some streams, like it unfollowed you without you doing anything. That's a thing. You're in too deep now to follow the guy. Damn. I was watching your Dreadroon run. Was it yesterday, Bowie, or it was 2 days ago? I was watching the Dreadroon run you did a few days ago. No. I could not believe that you had no raisings. And you know, because I thought you died maybe at some point, then you lost a raising. So I was going through your broadcast, like the past VOD, and I was trying to see when you died, and no, you just never found a raising the entire run. What the fuck? I was like sometimes you get to like 71 and you have like 2 raisings, and you're like, man, I've been unlucky. But 0 raisings is out of this world. Like, I've never had a run that had 0 raisings at 71 plus. That's just not even a thing. Yeah, it was unfortunate when you died to you tried to do a witch change something and then you died to the damage. Started a new run this morning, a raising in 3 Magicites on the 2nd floor. Well, at least you don't have to worry about that. Witching gave you 3 imps. That can happen. I mean, if you want to do the math for it, it's 1/3 of 1/3 of 1/3. So that would be 3.7% or so. Yeah, if you want to do the math. So there we go. Ellie gave you the good number. Yeah, but we're super lucky. Should be playing cat pot with that. Man, I am hungry as hell. I might get a snack after this set. I'm like super hungry. I guess it's because I'm standing up now to play. It's I don't know. It's making me hungry. Should have probably fortuned this. It's too late again, but it's hard to tell sometimes if the floor is going to be big before you like get to see most of it. Oh well. You gotta do Junior FC and the word you're on, and his first ticket was the jumbo jackpot. Really? That's nuts. I only know one person in my friends that has won like the jackpot once. That's it. No one else I know even like got close. You get a unique glamour too if you win. You get a ring, a chocobo ring, I think. I don't think there's any other way to get it outside of winning. I mean, you may think the set has been good. Honestly, it's been bad. Like, we don't even have 100 kills yet. That's pretty bad. I guess we picked up 2 altars, which is like this the saving grace. Still not enough though. Oh yeah, were you there, Illy? Were you there when I got my 30, my 430 score? I don't think you were there, right? You came with a Scylla raid. Yeah, the floor 30 score was 489k. It's awful. So this run has a very low potential, especially now that this set is also not good, so... was very unlucky. Just like, I think we had only one altar, and then no big rooms as well, and like just a lot of free rooms. Could get better later. Well, that's kind of... I mean, it would kind of need to get better like on this set, but since this set was bad also, it's gonna be hard to make up the points. You siphoned a lot yesterday. Yeah, siphoned the run also. I lost my Dark Knight with a nice score on 50. What a shame. Well, that's my fault, because I was being lazy and like staying in the boss room after it had died. So that's 3 chests I can't open. If there's 2 more, I might certainty. Treasure room, man. Why do you give me a treasure room when I can't fortune? Because now that means this is probably something I should have certainty. Maybe. Well, there's no more gold chests. Is there? Well, that's good for kills at least. Not a big room, but it's the second best. That is exactly 5 chests I can't open. Which means if I use a Serenity, I would lose no points. But there's not really any of these palms that benefits me, so... What is your opinion on fortune in a big room that cannot drop altar? I would probably still fortune it. Yeah, I would still fortune it, in my opinion. It's just too many kills to pass up. Like, alterations are great, but you can still get sights and fortunes. It's kind of the same dilemma whenever I'm doing POTD. And then I get to floor 8 with like 2 fortunes. And then I'm like... And then floor 8, usually you're gonna get like 25 kills plus. Because it's just the respawn is so fast. And then you're not sure if you should fortune or not. Personally, I tend to fortune, even if there's no altar. If I know it's gonna be a ridiculous kill count, then I will fortune. Just my reasoning, especially if you do it on a floor that's early, is that you already have a diluted like commander pool. Like there's not a lot of commanders to get. So I feel like if I use a fortune on a really high kill floor, I'm likely to get the fortune back. That's kind of my reasoning here. Yeah, there are floors that cannot drop altars. Man, that no item is trash. Like. Specifically, in Heaven on High, you cannot drop altars from floor 1 to floor 6. And then after that, you cannot drop altars on every 9th floor. Up to like floor 59, I think. Yeah. Don't ask me why it's like that. I don't know. I don't know why it's weird like that, but it is. So like, for example, right now, on this floor, I cannot drop alterations. So preferably, I would not like fortune build. Sometimes I will anyway, because it's just like a very high kill, but I will try like to not fortune this. And I would also try not to affluence this. Yeah, same for POTD. For POTD, from floor 1 to floor 10, there's no altars. And then every 9th floor up to 100. Oh yeah, and 41 to 50 also does not drop altars in POTD for some reason. You're right. Okay, we should be fine with just a strength. I would not call this a good set, even with like the last two floors being big. Plus 1 treasure room. I just don't think it was that good. 2 altars and no big room. It's a good thing when you know, because it means there's no risk of overcapping your altar on the last floor. Yeah. I did start I started a warrior run in PUTD yesterday. I didn't get really far. I think I stopped at 440. Because I'm like, I really want to run PUTD. I'm just like straight up out of potions. So I'm like, maybe if I do a warrior's 4 run, it'll help me build up my potions back to a healthy amount. Would also do a healer run in PUTD. I'd be down. Especially white mage. I love to rerun white mage in PUTD. Alright, let's do one more set. Then after that, I'll probably get a small snack and take like a couple minutes of break. Then we'll start like the hard stuff. NA disconnected you when you were on 176 a couple of nights ago on your warrior run. Was your furthest you had gotten that job? That's a shame, man. Yesterday was like so bad for NA. I don't know what happened. We lost. Cerberus died like 3 times, two or three, and I did lose a run also to the DC. So. That's too bad, but I didn't lose a run that was as high as you. That sucks way more. Oh yeah, we're just gonna use all the affluences and fortunes we have. So we can try and get as many altars as we can. We don't need conceal, let's burn. You think if you lost 2 runs, a run 2 days in a row, you would have legit just stopped playing? That's fair. It's frustrating as hell. You know what's... I understand that they cannot fix it because it would be easy to abuse if there was like they can't just like, for example, make it, you know, like they couldn't just make it so like you reset the set if you DC, because then people would abuse it. But I feel like they've never like acknowledged it. That's what it's kind of frustrating. Like I don't remember them like saying like, oh well, we know like DCing in this content is a problem, we'll like try to find a solution. But at least if they have said that, I've never seen it. Yeah, I wish they just did that. I wish they just didn't like close the instant. So at least if you DC while you're not fighting something, you have a chance. Oh man, treasure room. I'm not doing a good job with my fortunes there. This would have been a great fortune again. Though on floors at high, losing 5 to 10 minutes would hand it anyway. Nah, don't think that way, man. Don't. Every time you do a mistake or you lose time, even in that, like, even if it was a DC, just see it that way. Now you only need to find one more rage in the chest, you know? Like, you never know. It's never over. That's the way I see it. Like, if I waste a rage, I'm like, okay, well, now I just need to find one more. You know, that's It sounds dumb, but it's the truth. Like you don't know. Like I've had floors. I've had a floor on Dark Knight before where I had like I found like 4 raids on that floor, you know? There's sometimes a wall trap on this, but it's rare. Was there? But I think I can do this without... with Shane. Oh yeah, not even close. Well, that set is looking strong. That's the first set I would say is looking strong in the first 2 floors. There's still 8 floors to go, though. Well, 7. I'm probably going to raising the next set, by the way. If I'm attempting to speedrun it on a DPS, sorry, on a healer, usually I would be raising the next one. Because it's a very easy set to die on. Shot is nice. Safety is nice too. How did he... that guy didn't see me, what? I got luck. Is that big enough to fortune? I think no. I think we can do better. I won't fortune. Unless... no, I won't. I was gonna say unless there's a fortune, but there's a... I checked all the chests, pretty sure. So. That's the best way, by the way. The best way to do a fortune in a score run, if you have a job that's able to do it, plus a floor where that's possible, is you pull as many monsters as you can, but you don't kill them. You just pull them, bring them with you, and then once you know like how many monsters there are, then you decide if you fortune or not. It's probably the best way to do pulls if it's possible. Because then you don't need to gamble the fortune, and it's also like you can also do the site like that. You can like pull a bunch of monsters, explore the whole floor, and then decide if you if you sight for long range or not. On healer, it's more easy to do that than on tank and healer. It's like easier to do that than on DPS. Alright, let's have once again. I want to burn through all my F1s. That touch doesn't really matter. Like, it shouldn't really not make a difference if we have touch or not. But this is where it would be nice to be white mage, because I could have just stunned the mimic. Am I crazy? I thought there was another patrol, but maybe I'm drunk. No, I'm drunk. Okay. He will die from my dot. We are in the only situation where Toxicon is good to target. The only situation where it's actually more DPS to it. So might as well use it. Hey, I have a free purity, that's nice. It's gonna be challenging to speedrun the next set. I'm sure we can do it. I mean, it's gonna be way easier than doing it on the melee for sure. Because the last 2 melee runs I did, I didn't even try to. Well, I tried to, but I gave up like super fast because it was clearly gonna be like a huge drain on my resource. No auto heal, doesn't matter. We don't want to remove it. I would like to cite something. I guess I'll cite this. Not bad, not bad. Can maybe try final luring. Now I can't really steal because I need steals for the next set. You found multiple, well, you found we pulled annoying on Dragoon even on the lower floors. From 1 to 50, I don't think it was that annoying personally, but maybe you needed to drink potions more. But 5160 was pretty trash, but it was less trash on Dragoon than it was on Samurai. Samurai was like really bad. Dragoon, man, Dragoon surprised me. Like, I ran Dragoon again last day, and it was just good. Like, I undervalued like because it's Dragoon has more HP and defense. I underestimated the power of that. It made a massive difference. Like, I can't believe we did Onra without steal that easily. We didn't even need to kite. We just like stood there, and it was perfectly fine on Dragoon. That's why I was doing it on the tank. Way comfier than Ninja, I can't believe it. Because like Ninja, technically you can kite, but like usually what ends up happening is that you are like using your range things during your burst, so then you don't have them later. Ah, fuck man, I should have Fortune again. There's even a luring. I need to Fortune. Even though I killed 12 monsters already, this is a lot of monsters still. That sucks. Oh well. I'm not doing a good job with my Fortune. I can complain that the luck was bad, and it was. But the Fortunes could have been a lot better. Can we? Yeah, we can safety. I used all the traps, all the traps already. Another one. It's such a big deal when you can do 80 and 90 without steal on melees. It basically saves you 2 steal, and there's definitely runs I've had, and then multiple runs where like 2 steals would have let me clear. I would say there's even like, I probably could count like at least 5 runs where even like 1 more steal could have made the difference. So if you're able to do the boss without steal, it's such a blessing. I'm gonna take a gamble and fortune this one. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna find like one luring. Like the second time I don't fortune and I regret it. Now usually I would fight the monsters and bring them with me, but like the green guy is not a good kiting monster, that's why I'm not doing it. $90 is like... depends on the melee, but it's like... once you get into the rhythm of doing it, it's not too bad without skill. You just need to make sure you kite like in a specific timing every time. Unlike the weak melees like Samurai and Ninja. And Monk. But then you can do like the normal strat the rest of the time. Train's very good. If I don't find the luring, I'm sad. There's no luring. I'm sad. Feels nice though. The mate slapped you for 80 before you could witch in, and then he crits you as an imp for another 80. That's exactly how I died to mimics all the time. Like, it crits you, you panic, you witch in, and then you die on like the auto attack from the imp. Or sometimes he has time to get another attack like before the transformation and you die. Yeah, I did a bad job again with my fortune there. But I've definitely squeezed like 5 more chests out of this set already. Bad debuffs, but we have plenty of time, so it should be fine. Well, that could be a Magicite and make my life better. Nope. So that's 2 chests I can't open. Three chests. We should be fine. We don't need to turn T. We'll be surprised if we found 7 chests in like the square that's left. Man, I love that hair. I love that hair on my Lala. I don't think I like it more than the one I usually use, but that's... This is one of the new airs from Island Sanctuary, which I've not visited in like 2 weeks at this point. But it's top tier. I like it a lot. The other one is pretty good too. Pretty sure all my animals are dead at this point. I've not fed them in like 2 weeks. Yeah, top tier, and this one is much better than the one we have, because we have a normal, basic one, But the one we have usually has like a super big forehead. Like super big forehead. This one is more like, I like it more. Okay, this set was honestly not that bad. Pretty good. It's trying to be like 130 something kills. Low alters though. I have 14 mimics, man. It's not that's very little. I've been complaining about the kill count, but the mimic count is actually like the worst thing about this run so far. 14 mimics. Usually you get out of 30 and you have more than that. No, I don't need to keep a purity. Let's just use it. Okay, this will hurt. Well, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, sure. Small floor. That's still a bit of a shame. Is there no way to cancel your Acrasia when it's up? Oh no, you can right click the buff. Okay. So I guess you could macro the cancellation. Definitely an unpopular opinion, but I personally prefer dash that have potency attached to them. Because you know what? When there's a dash that has no potency attached to it, you might like it. Technically, it's more flexible because then you can use it whenever you want. But what ends up happening is that almost most of the time, it's easier for me to run to the monster and just like start doing things. It feels like that a lot on Monk, man. Like whenever I play Monk, Deep Dungeon at least, it's like I can't find a reason to dash 90% of the time. Because that reminds me, when they changed Red Mage slightly in Walker, they made it so that you used to have a dash forward and a dash backwards, and then you had like some kind of button that you could use instead of your dash backward, but it did less damage. And so people were like, that makes the backdash unpleasant to use because like you're forced to use it to do damage, to do the best damage. But to me, I see it like the opposite, right? I see it like it's part of the complexity. Like it's part of the fun is to try and position yourself in a way where then using your dashes and your back dashes is like good, right? But people, they see the movement skills in the opposite. They see them as like, I want to move at when I want to move. Like I don't want the damage to be associated with it. I don't even need to strain, man. We have so much time. What the fuck? That's a lot of time. The kill count is also like pretty good. I just heal her power. Like, let me throw like an idea out there. Like for example, you know, like Dragoon's backdash. That does not. It does nothing. It does no damage. What if after the backdash, when you press your back flip, it gives you like a combo action that is like a jump forward. No, that does damage, and that was part of your rotation. I think that'd be cool. I don't think people would like it, but personally, that's I would like that. And then I know why people don't like it. It's because on certain fights, you can't use it because like the arena just doesn't let you, or like the mechanic just doesn't let you use it. But personally, that's the kind of stuff I like. I like doing stuff like that. I like when it's forced. It forces you to think of your positioning. Because say for example, right now, like I don't have to worry about, you know, like because my dash is up. Like if my dash did potency, I would have to like find a way to use it in this situation. I would have to plan for it, but I don't have to because it doesn't do that. Also means I have no reason to use it against this boss. But that's an unpopular opinion, and I accept that. It will never be the way I want it to be because they're moving away from that. That's fine. You can't have everything. All I want is a new deep dungeon. That's it. Like, that's fine. If none of my wishes come true, that's fine. As long as we do get a new deep dungeon. It's been way too long. Can you imagine, man, if we had gotten a deep dungeon last expansion, we would have 3 of them, and we would be getting a 4th. Like, think of all the content, man. I would have 3 different dungeons to explore. That's sick. You come from Guild War 2, where most movement skills do no damage aside from thematic ones. I played Guild War 2 a little bit. I didn't get far enough. Oh no, wait. Are you sure about that? Because I played Mage. I played a Mage. I don't remember what it was called. It was like a Sorcerer, I think. And one of my skills was a dash forward. No. It was a dash backward that put like a trail of fire behind me. And then it was really weird because it was only a dash backward. No, it wasn't lightning, it was fire. It was like a firewall it would put behind me. And so the way I would have to use it in combat was very interesting, is that basically whenever I was fighting a monster, if I wanted to hit the monster with that ability, I would have to like get close, but turn around and then use it, because it was only like a backward dash. It was very interesting. But that's the only job I played in Guild War 2, so you may be right, that's like the only exception. I don't know. I didn't play anything else. Guild War 2 is fun, man. It's like, it's fun, but I only play it as a solo like game. Like whenever I play Guild War 2, I basically run through the MSQ and the maps. I do 100% on the map. I do like 2 or 3 maps, then I get bored and I play like Nastier, pretty much. All right, we don't need that. We don't need that. Palm's looking pretty good for the speedrun. Only missing 1 site. Not a big deal. Thor is dreadful, but we'll live. The Thief too. That's the dashes I like. I like dashes like that. I like dashes that are not in there, like they're not there for convenience. They're there as a downside, right? Like the moving part is a downside of the skill. That's how I see it. That's how I see the red mage, like this. Like this displacement. It's not a, you don't have to see that skill. Like let's say an engagement doesn't exist, or like it's as before. You don't have to, don't see this skill as a, it's not a, It's not an advantage that you move. It's a disadvantage. Like, you're supposed to work around it. That's the way I see it. Like, you're not supposed to see displacement and be like, oh, that's sick. Like, oh, the moving is the good part of the steel. No, it's the bad part. It's designed this way, at least to my eyes. Anyway, I'm very hungry, so I'm probably gonna take a 5-minute break and go eat a snack or like get something to drink. I don't know. And then I'll be right back, and then we will start 51, which I will try to speedrun. So it will be a little longer break than usual, which means usually I go into Limsa and I put the idle camera, so at least you guys get to look at the cat girl butts while I'm away. Or cat boy butts. I don't judge. Just don't look at Lala butts. Alright. Man of the people. Hello, police. FBI, open up. Alright, so I'll be right back. Should be like 5 minutes, maybe 10 at most, and we'll keep going. Yeah, sorry about that. Alright, let's do a good idle pose. Okay, so be right back. I will never remember what is the idle camera command. There it is. So I'll see you guys in 5 to 10 minutes. Be right back. I'm back. Wasn't too long. Needed that snack, man. I mean, really, was toast with peanut butter. Wasn't a big snack. Cute Midlander. That's NPC though. These girls, these two cat girls, are used in a quest. I don't remember what quest, but I remember they're in a quest. All right. Might as well do my tomes while I remember do it. Alright, so we're doing 5160 now. Trying to speed run as well. So this boss, I should expect to use 1 frailty, 1 strength on this boss. Like, it's very unlikely that I would not. If I use 1 strength, 1 frailty, the boss is like 530, and if I use 2, it's like 430. No. Wait, 1 sec. Yeah, if I use 1 frailty, it's around 530. And if I use 2 frailties, it's around like 5. Let's put it that way. Preferably 1 frailty, 1 strength is what I want to use. What was I playing again? Sage. Okay, so since this run has a score that's really bad, we're gonna push this a lot. There's a chance we lose a run there, but honestly, that's fine. It's just the risk. But we're gonna push this really hard, so buckle up. Basically limit testing, I guess. You realize I'm a fellow light team enjoyer? Yep, you're right. I use light team. I forget about this. Yeah, I use light team in most things except Discord. And it's not even because I don't like the light team on Discord. It's because server owners give no shit about people who use light team. So what happens is if you're using Discord on light team, you're like in servers, right? And you're gonna go like in the suggestion channel, and you're gonna be like, hey, like this color for like this role is like very hard to read on the light team, which is officially supported, by the way. Like, is it possible to fix it? And no one will hear you out. People would be like, light team, and they'll post memes, right? No one will actually listen you out. So I had to give up light team on Discord, unfortunately. But for the rest of the things I use, like Visual Studio, Google, all the Google document stuff, Final Fantasy, I always use light team. I find that it makes it easier for me to read compared to dark team. So, man, what a piece of chicken. Look at that guy. Alright. Let's start. Speedrun. Should probably raising. Just for safety. Okay, we have to go like on a healer to speedrun this. We have to go fast, like fast. So I will steal if this is not something good, but it's not. And we're gonna be drinking potions a lot. That is such a bad start. 2 Nagas. Okay, so what do I do there? Do I do witching or filthy? Witching. Good luck? Yep. Luck makes this a lot easier. But I guess since we're limit testing, I don't really care if I'm not lucky there. I'd love to kill this Mimic before he touches me. It might be possible. I think it is. It's gonna die on the GCD, I think. Yeah, okay. Oh, I got it. Very bait first floor, by the way. This was not an easy one to do. Fortune is too late to use now. I think there's still 2 more rooms. Preferably, I would not use a switching again to do it. It might be possible. If this is like the last room, I think it's possible. Okay, perfect. So we should be fine there. Let me cardia. There. As you can see, the damage is pretty high. Featuring the last chest. Of course, man. But I didn't Frailty. That would have pissed me way more if I Frailty. At least I didn't Frailty. Every fucking time. I know, right? It was a chest in the key room, right? So like, it didn't make sense for me to go check the key room before anywhere else. Okay. I think I safety this. Okay, Conga Rays are so bad. I think I would kill this one alone. There's 2 men. Well, I think I have to do any repull there. I don't have a choice. I have to kill these Conga Rays before I kite. So this will be a filthy in this case. So let's do filthy. The key's there. That's fine. We're just gonna let key there. You never want the key to be in the first spot you check, but that's RNG. Another Frailty back, very nice. What is this? Safety. Okay, so let's keep going. With Frailty, we should be fine to do the rest of this floor in light. Preferably 1 pull. Depends on how many Conga Rays we have. Conga Rays, we can't really repull them too much because they have an enrage. And they have a weird enrage. They have a 1 minute enrage. So we pull everything in this room to the other room. So we pray there's no Conga Rays in this room, if possible. There's 2 more. Okay, it's gonna work if I kill this guy before. So I kill this guy solo, then I kite the rest, and we kill the rest. It's trying very nice. Okay, that should be fine. I know there's like Conga Rays left in the last 2 rooms, but they're close enough where I'll be able to do them in the melee pool. This is gonna be a little spicy, but this should be fine with all my cooldowns. Plus, some of the monsters are gonna die before the others. So. Now the layout of this floor is garbage, though. Like the key room is so far from where I need to go. That's just unfortunate. Okay, this will not be a fun pull. I told you it would not be a fun pull. Wasted fortune, feels bad. Fortune, I mean, that's not my fault for fortune. Well, no, that I could have fortune the first floor. Or did I? I don't even remember. Anyway. And now we are unlucky, so we have to waste a minute coming back to the key. That's the big luck. This is the big RNG part of this speedrun. Is if you're unlucky and the key is like in the opposite direction that you checked the first time, then you need to backtrack twice, basically. So you lose a minute there. So if we were lucky and the key was actually in the last room I fought in, we would have been out at like 54, 15 or so. I did find the frailty back, so I would probably frailty again or Petri. Do I have my buffs still? My buffs are still healthy. Personally, I think this should be a frailty. It depends on how many conjurers I see. There's none there. I see the key over there. Unfortunate. I'm gonna safety. So we have to do two. We cannot do this in one pull. Again, we have to do this in two pulls. Because I need to kill these guys. Oh, that crit me? I didn't know they could crit with the roar. That's scary thing about. Oh man, that's unlucky. The only square I didn't check is the farthest one from the key. So now I lose a minute again. If I had chosen to go the other way, I would be out already. That sucks. But I could have sighted there instead of safety, so... So we're only a minute behind. It's really not that bad for healer. Considering we use pretty much nothing. Like, and especially now that we found the frailty back, we use nothing. Like, we're still at 0 Palmender's cost. Palmender cost. I guess we use a side and a safety. No, we use only a safety. So we use basically nothing. We use a weight chain. Sorry, use a weight chain. But that's it. And I think my steel ran out. Could have refreshed it there because if we have no item, I'm gonna regret not having my steel. We have no ability. This is definitely something. This is Petri, 100%. Oh, I can't use Urkrazia. That's... oh, no, I can use it. Never mind. This is a Petri, but this is like... This is gonna be an annoying Petri. Because there's just no good way to, like... bring all the monsters. In fact, I would kind of like to kill this Congrave before I do the Petri, so let me do that. He's gonna be in the way for sure. Gonna make my life much easier if I kill this Congrave. Okay, that should be good. I'm also gonna Fortune. So go in the silver room, bring the monsters out, and then I can probably bring them to the 3 rooms and do them. Okay. We got a good key layout this time. Oh. Do I save the Petri and use a landmine? Yes, if I find another one. There's one there. Okay, but this is gonna cost me a witching, but I think that's fine. Very good. Can't tell what that is. No, that's a silence. Okay. Okay, well, that helped us a lot. Plus, we basically had to use nothing there outside of a witch chain. I'll use this. That will make my life much easier. Oh, come on. I really didn't hit the conjurer there. Nice alteration. Though we don't want to use that on that set if possible. Okay, good enough. For being a no ability floor, I think we did good enough. I still have buffs. Two in a row. No, I don't know if I like that. Like, I could wait. I could side again to try landmines. I don't like going low on my sides though that early. That's the thing. I feel like this should be pitch 3 this time. My gut feeling is telling me that I should pitch 3 this. This should be an okay pitch 3. Shouldn't be too hard set up. I just have to make sure I bring you. God damn it. I mean, I risked it. I knew there was a trap there, but possibly. So. Intuition. Did I really get no chest drop from all this? No, I think I got one. Okay, well, that time is way better now, but we use a pitch, of course. Man, that chest could not have been in the worst spot, but safety, good enough. So we're down 1 pitch 3 basically. We still have 3 witch chains, 2 sides. Well, it's 13 pretty good so far. I think we can maybe not use another floor wipe, which would be amazing. 1 floor wipe on healer to speedrun this is really good, if we're able to do that. Oh my god, no ability 3 times in a row though. Hello? What's that? Like, this really limits my options. I think I should sanity this one. I think this should be Frailty. How's the score looking so far? It's awful. It's really bad. But because it's bad, now I can like try to do the speedrun there without feeling like I'm risking a good run. So it works. It works out. Okay, I'm gonna Frailty this one. That was a steal, I believe. Okay, this will not be a fun fight. Especially when I have like that many dots on me. But I have my big thing there, so it should work. It was actually not that bad. I thought it would be way worse. Yeah, the score on 30 was like 489, which is really bad. And then the 31 to 50 stretch was also not good. So there's like no redeeming quality. And even the set I'm doing right now is not that good. Like kill count wise, it's pretty bad. It's only 81 so far. So it should be like 130 at most when we're done. But it's good practice. We have 3 floors left. We have 2 sides. I would say speedrun is guaranteed at this point. All that really matters is if I get a big room or not. Because if I get a big room, it will probably cost me a Magicite. This is a good fight floor. Okay, I will safety this. I was thinking of maybe side, but safety is better if it's free. Also, if I keep if I keep sides for the next set, it will help me full kill with landmines. So the dokyus are very good to do in AoE pulls. They're very slow. Okay, this way first. It's a dead end. Mimic. Do I take the debuff, or do I witching in this room and don't get the debuff? I think I would rather witching. Royalty's back. Petry's back. Very good. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a bronze. That was a bronze. Okay. Can we not use that Petry? Maybe. If we could go to the next set with like 6 floor wipes on healer, that'd be really good with the speedrun. But this is, like I said, this is kind of a low kill count. So, and it went well. But it didn't go well for the right reasons. It kind of went well because the kill count was low so far. Okay, that floor... Imagine this floor exactly as it is, except the turn of return is switched with a key. That would have been like a god-awful floor. This is where the layout was nice to us. Was kind to us. Okay, this will be a shitty pull. No, I didn't want to use my Ama, but I got scared there. I think we need to Petry once. It's gonna be rough if I don't Petry once. Ah, this Mimic, man, is really at a bad time. Yeah, I will Purity this. We need to sight once, guaranteed. I guess if I have to sight twice, then that's it. That's whatever. It's not a big... Oh, well, we picked up a sight. Okay. In this case, I don't care too much if I have to sight twice. But in this case, I think I will sight twice. So if I want to do this boss with 1 frailty, I would need to go in with 530 left. In my opinion, this should be fight, and the last one should be Petry. Fortune check. You are correct. Now is a good time to fortune. Thank you for that. Now the question is, do I frailty? Oh, Petri. That makes things easier. Well, technically I have a frailty. Anyway. You 8 even fortune at 3, same. God damn it. I used my Ecclesia for no reason there. What is strength? I may Petri the last floor. Yeah, I don't know. Because it could save me a frailty. Wow, that fortune gave me nothing, I think. Or like one piss. Anyway, let's side first and see what we do. If it's a small floor, I don't need Petri. If it's a big floor, I would probably Petri. We have that luxury since we picked up 2 free ones, I believe. No, I don't want to use the match site. We have to use this. Yeah. Okay, this is... I don't need to Petri this. I should be able to do this fast. There's a landmine there. Perfect. Okay, I know exactly... Oh, that's... okay, well, change of plan. We're gonna fortune. Let me see first if that's something good. Oh, the Doku didn't freaking pull. This is witching something, man. Like... Very nice pickup. We are in a kind of a tight spot for time, not gonna lie. In fact, we have to do this. You know what's worse? I don't even have time to check chess. We have to go now. I took too much time thinking of what I was going to do there. Still, whatever. We should be fine with 2 frailties, I think. Boop. Only at 440. I had to skip a few chests, that's a shame. Because one of them might have had a Petri. We will never know. We need perfect uptime. We can't drop any GCDs. I think this is gonna die within like 3 GCDs. Definitely need to frailty twice. I'm convinced now, looking at HP. Too much hesitation on the last floor. If I didn't hesitate on the last floor for like 15 seconds, I could have probably done it within the witching. I just got, when I saw the treasure room, I just like, my brain fried a little bit. I wasn't sure which option was the best. I took too much time thinking about it. We need to refresh the frailty. I'm gonna refresh it. When is the best time to refresh it? It's when I have an instant cast. So we're gonna refresh it when I do my dot. No, when I do phlegma. Like this. Okay, refresh now. It should die on time, but like I said, it's gonna be very close. Like, my guess was like 3 GCDs away. I think that's fair. Okay, 2 dots. I do this dot, then I do the next one. And then after that, no more dots. All in all, we have pretty good pumps going to the next set on the healer. I would say very good pumps. Okay, this is the last dot I'm putting on. I don't refresh the next dot. It's not gonna move for this. Yeah, we had like what, 7 seconds? That's 4 GCs. 1, 2, 3. No, that's 3 GCs. I was exactly on top of it. Okay, kind of a shame we skipped some chests, but otherwise, pretty good pump. Score is still awful. Score, like, just for a point of reference, score is like, it's around, at this point, it's third, 20. It's like 25,000 less than what I would have liked to have on a good run. So that's how bad the 30 was. All right, we'll use a flight. Yeah, we'll just burn the flight. We're gonna go hard on the next set also. Just basically limit testing again. We're gonna full kill it. I'll try our best to. Like, the way I see it, this will only beat my current score. My current score on the stage is 1.86. I will only beat it if I take risk. So we have to take risk. That means we're gonna go hard full killing this. Okay, first floor is pretty big. That's good. Now, unfortunately, the first few floors are like really bad for monsters. But it's hard to do it we pulled on the first few floors. We can do it. You just need to make sure it's not on rails with. Is 4 doable? Let's see. I think it's doable. Cardia. That poison's gonna hurt, but what you wanna do? The 5160 speedrun is always interesting to watch. That one was... It was weird. It felt very easy. It was almost like free. Well, maybe not free, but it felt very easy compared to what I've had to do in the past. And I'm kind of bummed of the last floor I went to. But I guess it's a good proof that it's a very hard speedrun to execute. It's definitely a reactive speedrun. Like, you have to react to the luck. Like, I couldn't tell someone to do the speedrun and be like, okay, use this bomb on this floor, like, then use that. No, you have to react to what you get. Two Unreal should be fine. Yeah, it's a little more potential to do 2 targets on this job. Now, what I would love to find is a fortune, so that because I'm planning to full kill the first few floors guaranteed, it would be nice to have a fortune while I'm doing that. Okay, I cannot do an Onryo with these guys. Safety is nice. Now, what I can do is three of them like that. I can do more. They are doing no damage to me. Let's bring along another one. Okay, well, since we're already like kind of chilling at 8 poison, might as well kill the other one on it. That's a monster. Wait, did someone redeem the pet and I forgot to do it? Nice crit. From me. Nice crit from me. So it's gonna be like what, 7 minutes to do 20 kills. That's actually really fast. That's a really fast, yeah. I think we can full kill this easily as long as we keep finding strength and steel. If we run out of strength steel is when it gets like kind of tricky. What was that? Safety. Oh, that's another safety, okay. Okay, I know there's... I don't remember what, but I know there's something left. Might be an Onryo. And I remember I left something behind. Yeah, it's an Onryo. Alright, next floor. As long as we don't get nasty debuffs. So I'm probably gonna refresh Strength Steel and do exactly the same thing on there. So nice, we have all our sanities back. Now what's nice, if I could Frailty also. That'll let me do the Onryo much easier. In an AoE pull. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try plus steel plus frailty, and we'll draw hard on this floor. With the frailty, I should be able to do like a pretty big pull. I think you're fine. 6, 2 Onryo should be fine with the frailty. Alright, let's just keep pulling. Would be nice if we could kill everything within the frailty. So I'd say that's unlikely. Our frailty is like pretty much 3 pulls. 2 to 3 pulls. Nice still. Oh yeah, we're able to finish the pull, nice. Finish the floor, sorry. Yeah, 3 Onryo is a little ambitious, I just realized. We should be fine, I just need to be very careful with my health. Ow. Almost died. That's fine. Jesus Christ. Onryos, man. They hurt. We're fine. We just need to kite a little bit back and we're fine. Hey, that's fine. Have a good night of sleep. I'll see you next time. Oh, that pull got way spicier than I was expecting. I guess 3 on Reels was like... 2 on Reels was perfectly fine in the 6 pull, and 3 was like a freaking nightmare. Can't believe 1 on Reel makes such a difference. Well, to be fair, we had also the poison dude, so like we were... Okay, so I know why this one's so bad. It's because we had like 8 stacks of poisons plus 3 dots. That's more of a dot thing. Well, anyway, we made good use of that frailty. Next floor. Well, let's have once, because we need to pick up stuff. I would expect to pick up like 1 Pitchy at some point during the set as well. Okay, yeah, 2 chests. That's fine. I did F1, so this should be like... This can be like 6 rooms, I think. 6 or 7. I'd love to find strength in the chests. Right, the Lich King Classic is so much more boring than you remember. You can just stand in every mechanic. It's funny because I played Rise of the Lich King a lot when I was a kid, right? So I had some interest in going in trying out Classic. But then I don't know. I feel like it would spoil my good memories, so I didn't actually try. Because I know it's way better in my head than like what it actually is. So. Okay, this will be a dangerous pull, but we have to do it. I wonder when the Unreal crits the dot, I wonder if it puts a dot that's stronger on you. I don't think so. I think dots don't snapshot higher if you crit. Because I don't think that the damage part can like crit. The dot part. Yeah, you don't think so either? I don't think so also. Because then if that was the case, I would have definitely like fought the Flood Dragon and like noticed it. Because the Flood Dragon, if you could crit the dot and then the dot application was stronger, I would have noticed for sure. Yeah, that's what you said makes sense. Like you can, the application cannot crit, but like the proc can crit. Okay, I'm gonna lose my buffs after these two guys. In fact, I lost my steel. I knew that a lot of damage was gonna come out, so I was ready there. Because my steel ran out. Woof, I think I was dead if that blew up, man. He broke my shield with the dot in one shot. So we're gonna re-steal at least, like, because I can kill like these easy jumps for the steal. Don't waste too much time. Conceal, we don't need that. Jellyfish, yeah, might as well. So I just need to do the Unreal alone. Whew! Got stuck in the wall there. Don't inflate. I mean, we do, but not now. I mean, it's not looking good, man. I'm trying really hard to make up for the lack of points early on, but like we need pickups. We need to start picking up strength and frailties and all that good stuff, or we're not gonna make it. I'll still try, but let's alter next. Probably strength as well. It's the Unreal that made like this really rough early on this set. It's just never a good fight. Steel's good. I will actually wait to use my strength, I think. I can probably get more value when I use it like outside the Unreal, of course. Ow. Oh, for that question, for the steel strength thing, I assume it works the same as Rave, which means as long as your mitigation is up when it's applied, then it doesn't matter if your mitigation runs out during the dot, like taking down. So, and steel is like mitigation, so. We have mimics, unfortunately. Would I find a landmine? Let me just double check if there's a landmine somewhere. There's one there. Oh man, that's gonna be a risky pull. Maybe there's one over there as well. There's a room. Oh, there's actually one. Okay, we've done a fortune. Oh boy. I have no raising. I'm sorry in advance if we lose a run. Because I'm about to do something risky. I am very unsure if I will survive, man. Don't get your hopes up. Ugh. I will witching twice, probably. What the fuck can I sleep, man? I need a monster that I can sleep. Oh boy. Okay, it worked out. I was trying to do something a little fancier, but could not do it. I was trying to sleep a monster away from the landmine and then try to avoid the damage from the landmine. Didn't work out though. Well, we're alive. Well, that speeds up this floor a lot. That's definitely the best use out of a steel without strength. I know I have another landmine. I could use another landmine, actually. Let's see if there's one in that last room. You're crazy? Nah, what's crazy is the Sage Shield that let me do that. True MVP. That was like 15 monsters. Like, you really needed the shield, the Sage Shield there to make that work. Also, I tried to sleep a random thing in the bunch to try my thing, and it didn't work. I'm not even sure like what monster type I targeted. I think I targeted the EU, these guys, but it didn't seem to work. Yes, you can sleep them. Okay, so I'm gonna strength steel next floor, guaranteed, because now I have some. That was good for the pumps this floor. We're slightly behind, but if I have to use Petri again, I'm not too bothered about that. Very good. I mean, I'm just gonna use that right away because we're not coming back there. So we're gonna get the bronze that I forgot to pick up. So we are 3 minutes behind or so. I would say we're probably going to Purity. I'll do it with now. Yeah, there was a luring there, but I knew it was gonna be like such a dangerous pull already that I didn't even try to do the luring. Let's alter. Let's alter. Nice. You know, I'd be kind of down to do maybe another landmine. There's one there. This is technically the last Unreal like hell I have to go through. Because they stopped spawning from 65. Pretty still amazing. We might just fight this normally though. Oh, no, we're gonna landmine this. For sure. I'm gonna use my last witching. Alright, so we're back on track for the time, though we're out of witch chains. So I hope I pick up like at least one, maybe, for the next set. That's a shame. We overcapped so many steals and strength. We went from like 1 strength, 1 steel to overcapping the hell out of them. That's unfortunate. Yeah, like that's 2 steals and 2 strength that I overcapped there. Oh well. Okay, starting from now, we don't have to deal with Unreals anymore, I believe. So it's gonna make my life much easier. The only problematic monster is the plants, the Gozu, I think they're called. Everything else not too bad. Man, the buffs have been nice. Oh, nice witching. Okay, so we don't want to use that witching if possible. Pox? Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, we get poxed. Alteration. I don't think I want to use this one. The mimics hurt a lot. Gotta watch out. They have no more sticker thing charges. Whatever the hell they're called. That's fine, that's fine. Food buff. You're right. Did I? Oh yeah, I probably just lost it, right? I surely had my food buff when I did that crazy landmine click. There we go. Adder's Claw. These are kind of bad monsters anyway. Pulls. I guess we pull you with this guy. Done with your duty for today. You did your job. Good job, soldier. This is fine. It would be fine if I could see something, but it's mostly fine. Just drop. Easy monsters. Half once, that's good. I think we should start thinking about trying to keep our palms a little bit. If we want any chance to clear. I'd probably be fine using like one more Petri, but that's about as far as I go. Let's do 2 pulls. Frailty, very nice. Right, just this pull and then we're out of this floor on a good time. Pretty good time. Might have to pitch you one more time, but that's fine. I'm still expecting to see at least one pitch you at some point. Double crit. That's nasty. Right. Yeah, I think we just go with what we have. I don't want to use anything. I'll use a strength or 2, sure. But the rest, I think I don't want you to go too crazy. This boss... Oh yeah, this boss takes a while here, huh? This boss is 8... It's like 830 with strength on... Sage. That gives me 10, 15. That gives me 16 minutes to do 3 floors. Honestly, that's doable. I can maybe full kill if they're not too big. Wow, these monster options are bad though. There we go. That's the Petri I would have been waiting for. I told you, man, you always get one. Well, not always, but 50% of the time you get a Petri always. that makes sense. 50% of the time it happens 100% of it. Yeah, we definitely should strength though, or we're never gonna full kill. Now my question is, do I steal? Because these monsters suck, man. I think I killed you, the plan, then I can probably kill these 4 monsters together with a steal. I don't know, 2 Shitais that may be a little ambitious. Well, first let's check this chest. Because maybe it's a Petri and then I don't have to think about anything. Front seal, we don't need that. I should strength. There's too high of a risk that I overcapped this, so. I just want to kill the plant before. Because the plant is just really bad. Anyway, pulls. Okay. I feel like it's too greedy to kill like 2 Shitais in the same pool. Let me see if I can find a jellyfish or something over there. Well, it's not much better. Well, like 9 shit eyes and a speedrun attempts. That was fun with the cleaves everywhere. Oh, right, it's the cleave is like in front of it, right? It's everyone. Yeah, it must have been pretty painful in a group. I totally don't respect cleaves. When I do a group run, I have no clue what cleaves in front and what does not, so... Ow. God damn, these monsters are bad. Thanks for the follow, Puppet. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, so the Okami Frost Dot is it's a cone, right? It's like it's an AoE. I was wondering about that the other day. So it is an AoE. Okay, that explains why. That explains because if you didn't know, you can LOS when you're fighting a wolf solo. You can actually LOS the whole lifesteal dot part. So I wasn't sure why, but my theory was that it's actually an AoE, and yes, that's why. Yeah, that's why you can LOS it in this case, because it's like it's some kind of like invisible untelegraphed cone on its main target, basically. Or like circle AoE, I don't know the size, but I think I could do a bigger pull. I just don't want to be too risky while I'm fighting an Ashuri. I don't have a raising up. In fact, I didn't pick up a raising since I used one. That sucks. Do you think that would work on the crawlers in POTD if you found a LSO-able room? No clue. I assume if it's the same like kind of AoE as the wolves, then I assume that it would work. But I'm not 100% sure. Sorry, because there are some skills that go through walls. Like they're rare in POTD and Evan High, but there's some that do that. Okay, let's pull these 4 together. Plus my pots right now. We didn't use a single pet tree, right? I think, did we? I don't remember. I know we picked up one. I don't remember if we used one. If we use no pet tree, kill count's damn good, man. If we use none, but I don't remember. Like 100 states, and we have enough time to kill the 2 next floors, I think. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks because I can totally do that. But I can't full kill. Now I have to decide, like, my greed level, basically. Like, am I willing to go into the next set with 1 less serenity? be able to get more points there. Let's check gold chests. Maybe they will change my mind. That's good. If I find like a free pet tree, I will certainty, of course. But we can kill... There's some, like, these guys are fairly easy. Like, we can kill these 3 together, even without the potions. I think the best play there is to just not kill everything on this, unfortunately. Unless there's an amazing thing in the chest that I can't use without removing my debuffs. Now that's a bad pull. I should have pulled more AoE things. Right now my kill count is 110. It should be around 130 when I'm done. So it's pretty good, considering I use no floor wipes, I think. Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but I think I use none. Ooh, I thought I was a treasure room for a moment. Okay, that should be fine. I might run out for a little bit of that fight, but I think we should be fine. I'll just use my big cooldowns when it runs out. Okay, let's use the big cooldowns now. Hey, raising. Very nice. Okay, let's see. Let's kill like a few more things while we're moving, then probably leave this floor as is. That was such a big floor too. What a shame. This would have been a good like floor to spend my pet tree as well. I could have done that. Ah, that sucks. That mimic is gonna let me kill less things basically because of the bugs. Oh yeah, we're still gonna get out of there with a pretty good kill count, considering how little we use. I just need the Shitai to move. Good enough. Alright, so we have like what, 4:30 to do this? Witching, nice. Okay, bad options already. That's good. I'd like to avoid using a steal if possible. I think we're just trying to kill the bare minimum there. This run score is still really bad, but at least we have a good shot at clearing. Didn't ruin my palms too much. Ah, that sucks. If we didn't get no item on the last floor, then I would have not overcapped this train because I would have used it. So maybe we should have Serenity, man. Maybe I was too stubborn not to Serenity the no item debuff. Yep, sitting at 3 strength. Because I have a free one. Because the last floor was no item, and because of that, I was not able to like keep my strength rolling. So now I'm overcapping it. And the reason I'm sitting at 3 fortunes is simply because I know I don't have time to full kill this anyways. Oh, you mean the Serenities? Yeah, the Serenities it's tricky in Heaven on High. Like, I don't like being down to 2 Serenities if possible. It also depends the job I'm playing. So healer is it also depends how my run's going. No, so but I think in this case I should have went down to 2 Serenities. It should have been fine, considering that considering that this one I would have picked it up, and considering secondly that my floor wipes are like really good. So this was a good time to do the Serenity. I just didn't do it. I was not greedy enough. Oh well, I'm really curious what kind of score this is gonna get. Like with how bad it was at 30 and generally like the whole run. You're really curious to see what kind of score we can like squeeze out of this run. So we're out. We can kill a couple more things. But I have fucks, so I don't want to kill too much. I think I want to get out after this kill. So I'm a big like assuming I get my pawns back kind of guy, but the Serenities is a little more tricky in my opinion. It's hard to like it's dangerous to assume you'll get a Serenity back because Serenity is because it's less bad in the normal clear run, but in the score run it's really tricky when I get into this situation where I need to Serenity, where I need to Magicite because I'm out of Serenities, because then I lose points. I lose massive chunk of points if I have to set to Magicite debuffs instead of like huge floors. I think I have to remove my bugs. I was thinking like maybe I can do this without, but I don't think I need to do that. So. Okay, pulling at 9. Bombs are really good though. Like for how greedy I went on the sets, excluding like the end of the last one, I think they're pretty good. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to shield. We're at the shield. I have one OGCD shield. Okay, so I can OGCD shield every other one. Good. It's 124 kills, a little lower than I thought, but it's still pretty good for. It's good for the amount of resource we used. And we don't know big room. Now that I think about it, we have not seen a single big room this entire run, excluding the guaranteed one. That's kind of unlucky. Did we get none? I'm trying to remember if I saw one. I don't think so. I think we got none. Really unlucky. My god, man. This is such a boring fight on healers. There's actually nothing going on. Yeah, I know what you mean. There's a lot of small shields like that do the same thing, so I always use it like when he's already casting, or like you said, it can happen like how you described. So let's see, 50% soon. I know my strength's gonna run out slightly before. It's what it looks like anyway. We should be fine. It should die with, if I had to guess, with 30 seconds left. That's my guess. I can only use one more tincture, so I want to use it when two of my phlegmas are up, and when I have to refresh my dot twice. So, and then when I'm not doing the pull mechanic as well. So we'll wait for everything to be up. Okay, so I'm gonna do it very soon. Do it now. I'm just gonna make sure I refresh my dot with the tincture up. And that's as far as you will go optimizing this job. In Onra at least. I wonder if Claws one-shots you on a DPS. I know he doesn't one-shot tank. He puts a Vuln, I think. Lost some uptime there. But we should be fine. Nice. I only lost one GCD there in the pool because of my Swift cast. Good optimization. No, it wasn't even faster than I thought. I thought I would do it with 30 seconds left. It was a little faster than that, actually. Very nice. Alright, bombs are really good. For a score run, I would win as hard on the healer. Really good bombs. Alright. Your floor wipe plan is also a little weird, but it makes the 90s consistent. So do you guys do a lot of speedruns? Like, do you guys just do speedruns non-stop? Or just sometimes? The Devour after the charge cleaves, we found out on your world record run. Wait, the Devour after the charge cleaves. So, like, if you have someone, let's say A is the puddle. If I'm there, and then there's someone there, the Devour is gonna one-shot the guy outside because it cleaves, like, around the guy on the edge of A. Is that what you mean? Wow, really? That's weird. Okay. I didn't know it was a cleave at all. I thought it was only targeted on the person, like, that gets eaten. Interesting. Let me turn my potions so I don't forget. Yeah, it's definitely the kind of thing that you don't know until it happens to you. Because I've never heard anyone mention it until now. Alright, we have pretty good stuff for the next set. Should not be too bad. Let's see how it goes. This is where we have to slack a little bit on the greed too. But we have 6 floor wipes, so we can be a little greedier on treasure rooms. You didn't know I was streaming. That's fine. Well, now you know. Conceal. I can like maybe it would be useful. Let me try and find a landmine. Luring. That's such a small floor. Treasure room. Okay, this is Petri. I don't think I can survive a landmine. First, let's raising. Okay, there's 2 lurings. This is Petri. Witching. Ooh. I'm gonna wait for my Petri. Okay. I'm just trying to think of the most optimal way to do it. I do this. I know there's a landmine. I'm not a tank, so I can't like carry 5 monsters to the treasure room. I think I kill these 2 guys by themselves after the fact. Okay, I pop the luring. Okay, I know I'm gonna do it. It's still not a very comfy. Oh, in fact, who never tries, never gets. So let's just... There's a landmine there, man. If I was a tank, I would be so happy. Because I would pull this entire floor and done it with 1 landmine. But we're not a tank, so... That's how it is. This would have been a really good tank floor. But on a DPS, I just can't... I can't do the floor with a landmine. But I can't kill as that... Like, I can't kill all these monsters with the landmine. That's what I mean. And like, of course, when I see a treasure room, I always pitch 3 on the score run. Because why not? I should really not die there. So that's 24 kills for the first floor. That's a lot. A lot of kills. 2 lurings and treasure room. And now we gotta loot all the good shit. Yeah, Heaven on High is really nice on tanks. Because of like this set I'm on tank is way better than other jobs. This is where on tank you get value. Like this is the set where you get most of your like points on the late game on tank. Because on tank I have quite often done this set and killed every monster. Like I full killed this set. So this is gloomed. It's gonna be tricky to... This would be like a good time to do landmines again. Well, why not? Yes, let's see what we got. Do we have a landmine there? Definitely want to steal though if I do. Oh, is that a treasure room again? Yes. Oh, you know what? Dude, that would be such a good tank run. Oh my god. I'm not a tank though, I can't afford to do that. That's the thing. The correct call is to Magicite there. Yes, I need to Magicite this. Like, look at the size of this floor. Like, I'll just get so much value out of a Magicite. There's just no other good play there. So let's do that. This is 20... Like, my tracker says 24 kill. It's probably like 30. So we got a Petri back also. Very nice. Okay, Gloom, no steal, Mimic will be something. We can do it though on healer. Yeah, I spent a lot of time thinking, especially on this floor. It's just the landmines, they bait me, right? Like the landmines, they make me want to do them, but I know it's not a good idea to do the landmines. Not on a Gloom and on a healer, because if I do the landmine, like realistically, I can only kill like 6 monsters before it starts being too spicy. If I was on a tank, this would have been like a freaking god set, man. On tank, I would be at 50 kills right now, having used no 4-wise. But we picked up the Petri again, so it's worth. Oh, okay, I'll flight because I'm a healer. I think healer needs a little bit of help on that time, so I'm gonna flight this. Please don't let it be my first big room of the run. Please don't let it be 73. Fortune. Second Petri. I mean, that is not my fault. Like, I Petried every floor. So, let's see if we can find some lurings to use the Petris. The Petri, I mean. There's only one luring so far. I'm gonna pop it, then run. Then I'll open as many chests as I can. Plus any lurings I can see, then we'll go. Let me wait for my sprint to be up. You're addicted to landmines. Same. I'm addicted to doing landmines with skills that like teleport you. Even though it fails like 50% of the time. The only bad monster there would be a Tiger. We got one, but that's fine. I should have time to check everything. Wish I had time to check more chests, but I don't. Dude, the pickups are like really good. Damn, we found so much shit. That's insane. That helps. We're only missing like a magicite, basically. That's it. Well, we're picking up too much stuff though. Because now now that makes me regret not going harder on the last set. Because if I went harder on the last set, like let's say I use a Petri on the last set, we would have picked up that extra Petri and everything would be fine. And same with my frailties. I think I overcapped my frailties twice already on this set. Anyway. If you want to learn harder on the last set, it would have dropped an intuition. You know it. Probably, man. Probably. Alright, please no big room, please. I beg you, no big room, please. This is the first fight I use the entire run. Okay. Gloom? Sure. I would rather get Gloom than a big room when I use the flight. I'm not even kidding. Alright, let's go. Let's pull. I was considering a frailty for this, but looking at the time, I don't think we need to worry about time too much. I would rather use a frailty on the floor where I can fight with no debuffs. The key's there. Bronze chest. Wouldn't that be cool if you could use the crown to kill other enemies? I wish. Alright, let's go get that while none of the monsters are looking my way. There. That ghost has to die. Let me just check if I have a mimic before. Yep. Glue mimic, but we're a healer. This is where I'm really glad I'm a sage and not like a samurai. Because if I was a samurai, that would probably be steel. Healer privilege. But like I said, like let's not like I don't have to pretend. Healers, in my opinion, are just worse tanks. Like everything you see as a healer, it could be done as a tank, but better. Like, I could fight a glue mimic on tank as well, but I could also not get boxed, you know? I could have done the landmines on tank as a healer, but I could have done them better. Could have witched monsters to bring them to another room, but I could have witched more as a tank, etc. Okay, now we'll kill you. Gotta kill him because he's standing in the doorway. Yeah, let's roll now. No idea. I still have plenty of easy monsters. I'm not gonna have to tackle anything hard. No chest. She's open anyway. But I'd like to pull something while I'm moving back. Probably the Noyadi over there. Yeah, let's pull you while I wait for the wolf to move. God damn it. Okay, I slept him in case I got another trap there. Because this is a wall trap spot. So if I hit another trap, I slept him so I didn't die. That's why I slept. Okay, I gotta burn through my influences, and I gotta burn through everything. In fact, everything is at 3 somehow. So first, most important is definitely altar. Plus, we have pox already, so if I have to fight mimics, at least I'm getting poxed again. Debuffs have been kind of nasty. I can confirm they are still nasty, but we're a lucky motherfucker, so it doesn't matter. Man, it's lucky, but it's still not like it's not enough to make the run good. It's like we need way more than that. Okay, it can only be better if one of these chests has a match site. Well, my old friend. This is going to be a very unpleasant fight. It's doable though, because I'm a healer. Oh. If it was no ability, it would be a little wow, good damage. If it was no ability, then I would be a little more scared, but I think I could still do it on healer. Boom. Alright, let's finish checking all that stuff. I know there's a small risk of a trap. Strength, fortune. Serenity for strength is not a bad bargain. Like, is there anything good? Flight, raising. What was that again? Flight. No, I don't think I want to. Serenity. It's not enough. Not enough. I think we just want to get out. This is technically a floor where I think I can fight anything, but it's it wouldn't just make it man. I'm actually unsure if I don't trust this this spot to like dodge a tiger. I think I prefer to go into this room, kind of suffer and face tank a little bit. I have my big skill, so it should be fine. Holy shit! Chill, bro. Chill. It's a prank. It's a prank. We're gonna have to spend time on this floor no matter what, because since we're trying to get the full explore, I mean, it means I have to dodge a lot of things. Like the Corridon treasure room was very nice. It's not gonna save as much time as you would think though, but it was nice for points. Patrol. Steal. Ooh, almost pulled this guy. That's fine. I could kill this guy easily. Wolf is doable. If I do the LOS strat, it should be doable as well. I just want to finish checking this floor, honestly. You can dodge the tiger if you are... Well, you can dodge patrols. Like, okay, it worked. Let's finish exploring this so we can get out. Please be only one more. Please, 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 please. Yes, nice. I can't find much in chest. Oh, come on, really? I really didn't think it was close enough. I gotta respect the... I gotta bring him over there and kill him there, because he's gonna do it again, probably, the cone. I'm gonna skip the gold chest in the last room. But I don't think I'm gonna skip the one that's right there, because it's right. There we go. Wasted a lot of time on this floor. I don't think it matters, really. Not with the pumps I have. Pumps are really good. Let's see, what are you? Raising. Alright, please move before the patrols come back. So there's only one chest I didn't check. Well, I'll try. Man, that sucks. Wow. Can't believe he didn't see me. We're still in a good time as long as it doesn't go below 36 minutes. That's why I'm not sweating too much. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think you see me. Up, up, up. No, you don't. Alright. Now I wish I could use an F once there, but I can't. Very good floor for points though. Still? Yeah, sure. I'll just use it right away. We don't need to care. We don't need to be like that picky with steel stuff on the healer. And I will also strength. You know what? Let's make use of our resource. That should work. Damn, I could do one more. I thought 3 would be kind of pushing it, but they're not doing damage to me at all. Could easily do 4. No, maybe not the wolf, but like 4 easy things. And we got the frailty back. Come on, I don't want to waste too much time waiting on the wolves move. Two no yagis, I think would be fine. Five, I think is too much. 4, I think I can do it, but 5, nah. Whoa. Damn, the crones, man. Trying to Venn diagram me, but like a Venn diagram that's a crone server, so whatever you call that. Alright, can you LOS this? Yes, you can. We have now learned that you can LOS this spell. Science. That's fine. My pucks was about run out, and he's just refreshing my pucks. So to get that pucks uptime. I have only 1 purity, so I can't really get rid of it either. Key is open, has been open for a while, I think. 2 purities. I think I'd rather keep my purities still. I'm not doing a good job of exploring. I think it's because we have so much time that I'm not really being sweaty about it. The key is the other way, so I want to check this way first. Probably, I'm probably just gonna pull the patrol and fight it while I'm exploring. Now these guys are not moved in a good way. Wolf, okay, probably this way. I think I stand there and I just kind of pray the mammoth moves the other way, and if not, I just kill it. There we go. Well, no, this one's in the way instead. Can't have everything. So I guess we'll kill you. We're being very disrespectful to the continent right now. We're doing this set like we're doing 61. Time is just so good, man. You don't have to worry about the time. Alteration, okay, so we alter next floor. I feel like you're about to cone. Are you? No, I think you're dead. Okay. Alright, only 2 rooms, maybe 1. Next floor, we definitely need to alter, not over cap. We still need to use like everything. We need to fortune, we need to alter, and we need to F once everything's at 3. Whatever, okay. I don't like waiting. Waiting could be time I spend getting points. I wonder if there can be a wall trap there. No, that's the... Oh yeah, I think there can be a wall trap there. Well, I guess we're about to find that. Yeah, I had the layout flipped in my head there. So do I F1 plus alter or just alter? I feel like I just altered. I don't want to F1 because I have 3 Petries. Or like, I don't want to use too many chest generating bombs at the same time. I guess is what I mean. My god, so many mimics this set. We will never not have boss. Alright, so this is altar. We gotta find the altar room. Okay, the lion is doable. Just such a little bit without steel. But on a shield healer, it's like much more doable than on a melee. We might kill the lion just so he's not standing in my way. I think that's probably better. It's probably better to suffer a little bit than to let him run around, risking a kill. Let's do that. Ah, wait, there's 2 patrols. What do you know? In this case, we will kill you. I'm still kind of looking for a reason to Petri something. This would have been a good Petri candidate, honestly. Like, I have no buffs running. This would be a kind of a good Petri. And inside, I should have maybe concealed out of there to see if I have mimics or accordions. I'm only 2 kills in. It's not too late. But I need to be able to move out of this goddamn loop. Come on, move, move. Thank you. Well. This looks like a very small floor. This is probably 5 rooms, so probably not a good time to... I hope I got Guardians. Yeah, I got Guardians. Okay, that's good. In this case, don't need to stress about it. We're not gonna Petri. We're just gonna do this normally. Annoying fight, but I think it's a good fight to take. We just have to make sure we have some kind of shield up every time he's about to do pounce. Like that. You didn't see Guardians yet? How do I know I got them? I saw them, like, I got a glimpse. I caught the glimpse of them. I'll try to show you after the lion is dead. I caught them in this room over there. Yeah, I wish they had a sound effect. That'd be sick. No, but I did something like that. I did this, basically. You can barely see it on the right there. That's how I saw it. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, they're behind my hot bars. There's also a way you can tell. Whew, I didn't keep a shield there. There's a way you can tell very fast if you have Guardians. If you didn't notice, Guardians are the only monster in the dungeon that have like this white symbol, like blue, because everything else is aggressive. So if you see like this, if you see like just this small icon, you know it's Guardians. Like just by seeing this little sliver. That's also another way you can tell. Very fast. Petri, free Petri. Both sucks and is good. It just makes me wish I went harder for the points. But it's like, I don't know. Well, I should have probably Petried some Gloom Floor already. Now this is a second Petri I waste, basically. Well, not waste, but the second Petri I use that is kind of low value. Okay, we're out, at least. Time is pretty good. So what do we use next floor? We really should not be sitting at 3 F1s, 3 Fortune. Let's use 1 F1s. And maybe Petri. If next floor is like bad debuffs, I think I would Petri it. We've waited too long to Petri. But man, it's like, it needs to be a bad debuff that I can Petri it. Not no other. I mean, technically, the game did what I asked. It's like a monkey paw wish. Okay, well, I guess we just fight this normally. Yeah, Bowie, that's exactly how I like to do things usually. And it's a good, I think it's a good habit. It's better to do that this way, in my opinion, because it lets you Petri. It lets you. I say Petri. I mean any commander. It lets you use your commander on your terms, right? Instead of like being forced to use it because you were on the floor that had the free Petri and you have no like place. Kind of the same like, and also it makes it less. It makes you less stressed to check all the chests when you're on the floor, because like. If my Petris are at 3, I know I need to check the gold chest as soon as possible because I must like use the Petri if there's a free one. But if I keep my Petris at 2, I don't really have that worry. It's like if my Petris are at 2, I just do the floor and I check my chest when I see them, and then even if one of them is a Petri, it's like whatever, because now it goes in my pocket, and then I use it like as soon as I can. Yeah, less gold chest stress. Where we put it. Now, of course, you have to be reasonable. Like you can't, like you don't want to burn your palms like to put them down at 2. But it's just like, it's like you have to lower your standard of I want to use a palm until you're at 2, and then at 2 you can be a little more picky. That's how I see it. Okay, do I kill it before it's enraged? I believe I don't. Okay, that answers my question. I think there's a wall there. Yeah, so like usually my first Petri is simply like if I zone into 71 with a Petri, my very first one, I'm like my standards are very low. I will basically Petri any treasure room or like a gloom or like a no ability, like something very like tame. And then my second Petri, if I don't like, if I'm sitting at 2, then I'm more like picky. God damn, the lion hurts, man. Man, these new items suck, because now I can't use flights to adjust for time. Because I was planning to fly once or twice, now I can only fly once. Ow. Okay, so this griffin has to die. Might as well kill him right now. I'm losing my pucks at least. Finally, only took 40 minutes, but going down. Okay, so I do kill this guy before it's a second enrage. It's just earlier, I think I was under pressure by the lion, so I wasn't able to. We should probably kill you. Griffins are by far the most annoying monster to navigate around because of their proximity. Nice dodge. Nice crit. I'm still kind of down to Petri 1 floor, like just to get them down to 2. So I mean, I was kind of stressing about time now that I keep getting no item, but really, doesn't really matter. I fight 1 floor and then I Petri next. It's probably what's trying to decide. If anything, it gives me a good excuse to Petri. I know he's about to do the cone. You're gonna respect it. He's very close. There. Sorry. Okay, so we're out. Well, no, we're not out, but I mean we're done exploring. Let's kill. I know there's something there. Let's kill, I guess, Yuki there. I have 2 witchings. I could, like, maybe I can not Petri, but it's... If I don't Petri now, I need to Petri very early in the next set, which is honestly a good thing for Hiller. Because I'm thinking maybe I can do something with Frailty, Strength, Steel, Witching. I could do an AoE pull. We're out. I cannot use the alteration, unfortunately. Let's see, this boss takes me... it's around 9 if I have a strength. Good buff. This is a good Petri buff for sure, if I decide to do it this way. What I'm definitely doing is strength. Man. No, I was thinking of like using a witching, whatever. It just sucks. I have to live with Pucks again. It just came off, dude. God damn it. I was thinking like maybe I should do AoE pulls with the Frailty, but now I have Pucks. So I need to like commit a Steel plus probably a Purity. Nice. Oh, back to sleep you go. What a waste of my Frailty. For this Mimic specifically. Nah, it's not a good AoE 4. I was thinking me to do AoE, but it's like just a bunch of lions and yetis. Let's just explore. Probably Petri the last as planned. Strength's good. This would be not a bad site. Could maybe try like fancy landmine stuff also. The key's there. Might have killed a Griffin or 2. But I want to explore first. I don't think I need to remove the Purity, the Pucks on me. I'm thinking I maybe conceal to get the full reveal there. Probably better if I keep my sight for the next one. Okay, let's pull you. I need to fight outside of this room because I will need room to kite to LOS the enrage. That works. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't want to lose too much time. Let's see. Now the question is, do I check these gold chests? I could live with one mimic. I don't think that's the end of the world. Just need to make sure that if I get a chest, it's not like it's such a bad spot that I need to use stuff to survive. Wow, that's a lot of gold chests I would skip though. Like, all of these chests are in such a bad spot. It's like always near a monster. I'll try this one. No. Yes, I'll try this one. Wow, I hit a trap. What the fuck? That trap was close as hell, man. To the wall. Alright, come here. No clue when you last moved. Ah. There. Can check this. Frailty, word. Please don't move, sir. Are they actually giving me away? Oof. Yes, barely. No. Well, unfortunately, I don't really have time to deal with this shit. So let's just go. We're gonna Petri next. Might be looking at the frailty on the boss, but we picked up one. So this is Petri. So if we can't Petri, we have certainty. Fine. Let's try and see as many chests as we can before. Oh man, that sucks. Overcapping the altar, that sucks. I could have played this set so much better for a score. Could have played it so much better. We were way too like greedy with the Petries. Well, greedy in the sense that we were not greedy. Like, we should have been greedier, is what I mean. Oh yeah, I think we start the Petri there. And by I think, I mean I know. So. Well, all in all, not that bad of a Petri. There's the Serenity I could have used like 10 floors ago. Yeah, we have the Purity, unfortunately. We should have enough time to do this with Honest Strength. Going at 8:30. I'm trying to think is, if I frailty, do I need to restrain? I don't think a frailty is enough. I think I need to restrain. It's probably better anyway to use a strain and a frailty. So let's do that like that. we are doing all of this set with 119 kills. We could have done better. Could have done a lot better for the kills. We didn't optimize really well. Your Sage run died on 83 due to monkey problem. I see. Well, monkeys are a monster I don't like to pull, if possible. So usually they're last in my like, they're last in the things I want to pull. But we can fight them on Sage. Yeah. Okay, let me refresh my strength after Phlegma. Well, I probably now. There. The way you do the monkey on Sage, if you don't have a steal, is you have to basically you need to have your shield every time bro beats coming out plus max HP. Like it's a bit like fighting a monkey in QT. Really similar, except it hits even worse because it hurts more. We pulled at 8:30. Yes, we pulled at 8:30. Let me write that down. 8:30. Yeah, the Rohans are like they just hurt more, and they have. I think the bigger deal is not even that they hurt more, is that they have way more HP. So you have to survive for a lot longer than a Sasquatch in POTD. Bombs are pretty good, man. I mean, we didn't really optimize much, very well for points, but like for the clear, bombs are really good. So this is going to be a bit spooky. It should die with like 20 to 30 seconds left, but it should be consistent. Like we should be able to kill it in time, unless I mess up like something in my rotation. I just need to make sure that when I tincture, it's very optimized, and we should be fine. So that means I'm gonna tincture when my 2 phlegmas are ready, plus when I need to apply my dot twice. So next time I have 2 phlegmas, I will do it pretty much. Okay, so next time next time I put my dot, I will tincture. So let's keep the Swift cast to give us a weave window. Right now. What's up, Discard? How are you today? Okay, refreshing my dot there. Just had to make sure I refreshed it while I still had my tincture active. Never been hit by that line AoE. Don't know what it does. Wouldn't be surprised if it freezes you. How's the run been? Very bad for score. Pretty good for clear in general, but the score is it's not gonna be a good score, which is kind of funny because we got a turret and treasure room, but even that is not enough. The score is not gonna be impressive. I think there's a small chance we beat my current Sage score, but it's not really. It should not be a score I'm very proud of overall. But if we get lucky, like on the next two sets, I could see this getting above, like, I don't see this getting 1.9, but I see it getting maybe like 1.87, maybe if we're like really lucky. Okay, so I refreshed my duck one last time after this, and then it should die with around, what did I say, 15 seconds? Yeah, 15 seconds sounds right. Last refresh. I was close, not 15, but it's more like 20, 19, close enough. 4 seconds up. Alright. Palms are really good. Like you may think it's not good because we have 2 pastries, 2 magicites, but it's plenty in my eyes at least. Like compared to what I would usually get to on this set on a score run, it's pretty good. Right. Okay, let me update the stream title. So because last time I did was in the 31. Let's do it now. We're in 81 now. Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. My potions are looking good. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's see. This set is interesting on healer. This is honestly, I think, my favorite set on healer. Because it's not as unpleasant as a DPS, because you can actually fight most stains on healer. You don't really like rely on steel that much. So it's really just optimizing your time. Alright, can I do a Shinza? Yeah, I'll probably do one. I'll show you when I do. I can probably do it no steel also. So let's start with frailty and just kind of go wild. Nice crit. So I know you're not supposed to check chest when you have a filthy running, because that is illegal. But I'm gonna do it. Because I don't want to go back there. Well, I'm gonna do it after the Matenga. 0. Nice buffet. I mean, really what I should have done there is not Frailty, the monkey. Just kill it with strength. Check the chest, then Frailty. But, I don't. I was feeling like I wanted Frailty now. Now, we will regret my decision if this isn't it. It is not. We don't regret. Never punished. Good luck, salaryman. Yep. I'm gonna do my best. I gotta put food on the table for my kids. What's up, Cola? Damn, last time you dropped there I had 2 viewers and now I have some viewers. Congrats on the crowd. Thank you very much. It's been I'm surprised it grew that much, honestly. I think what helped me is Angelus gave me quite a few shout outs. But you know, it's I always present it that way. I'm not a streamer that does deep dungeon. I'm a deep dungeoner that streams, right? So stream is maybe it's messed up to say that, but my stream is never my like priority. So like seeing it grow, I'm trying to make it grow, but it's like not my priorities. But like, seeing that it's working is nice to see. No. But my priority is always to get bait scores. Sorry viewers. Man, we did a lot of work within that frailty. We basically killed 5 monsters within that. That's a lot. Dragon's voice in. You're a DD player that happens to stream. Yeah, good way to put it. Sage looks fun in Deep Dungeon. It sure does, especially when you forget to Cardia like I have again. Let's put it up. Sorry, Sage is alright. Personally I prefer White Mage, but I think Sage feels better. Like it feels less clunky for sure. Like Sage game plan is very simple. It's just spam doses, keep your dot up. And then you kind of play like a tank, but slightly worse. Like you take a lot of fights. You don't be like picky with your like target choice. Just like pull stuff. Always be fighting. So let's see a Rowan without steal. What that looks like. I don't think it's too bad, but maybe I'm wrong. As long as we have a shield every time he's about to crit, it should not be too bad. So just have a shield up every time he's about to do this. And it should be impossible to die. To be very safe. Oh yeah, Ben. What ended up being your score yesterday, by the way, on your warrior run? Like I know you missed 2 speedruns or 1. I think you missed 2. But what was your score still? Like what would have been your score if you didn't miss the speedruns? You just LOS them so you don't have to care about the Rams. I should do that. I don't know why I don't do it, but yeah, that's perfectly like that's actually the most good thing to do if you need uptime on them, is to do LOS, because LOS does work against the Garm's voice, the Garms if you didn't know. It works against Dragon's voice and flight. I prefer flight. If I have a strength running, I prefer to do flight. So please don't be a big. Oh, it's not a big room. Side. Here we pulled 2 chimeras. Ugh. I'm gonna be honest, even in my sweatiest 4 runs, like when I get to 81, I just don't AoE pull. Like it's too risky. Way too high risk for like way too little reward. If I do an AoE pull on either down there, sorry, up there, it's because I was fighting something already and I check a chest and it's a mimic, or like I pulled something by mistake, right? But I don't really try to AoE pull. It's not worth it in my opinion. Even and I know you're gonna say like, but you need it on Astro, and no, even on Astro I don't AoE pull 81 plus. It's just not worth it in my opinion. Too risky. Too risky, too low value. Uh-oh. Don't kill me. What? Double crit? I survived the double crit. Dude, that's such a Sage privilege. Holy shit. He crit me on the charge and he crit me on the auto attack after the charge. What the? Okay, well, if you wanted to see what... If you want me to make a case of why Sage is alright, that's why, man. No job would have survived this outside of tanks. Like, straight up. Maybe... No, not even Scholar, I think. Because I had 2 shields there. I had my Emma and my, like, Eucrasian, like, shield chick. Damn, thought about bad luck. Been currently on floor 15 even high and not a single raising. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You still have a lot of floors to get one though. Like, you have 20. You should expect to get at least 2, I would say, in that amount of time. How many wives do you expect to use this set to win single pulls only? 2 or 3, I would say. If I burn all of my flights, I would expect to use 2 or 3. If I use 2 or 3, I personally, I expect, on average, I find 1 Petri per set, right? So I would probably get into the next set with 3 floor wipes left. And then I would pick up an extra one. And for 91 plus, usually 3 floor wipes plus some amount of strength or like frailties will get you through on healer. And if you're like unlucky with your strength frailties, then you need 4 floor wipes. So... And... realistically, if I was walking into this set and my only goal was to clear and not score, I would be at 6 floor wipes or 5, right? So I wouldn't... If I was just trying to clear, I would not really... I would not have to worry about picking up stuff, really. Like, we could probably clear what we have outside of maybe Serenities, because Serenities is orange though. But yeah, if you walk into 81 with like very nice bombs on Sage, pretty sure you can clear without ever opening another chest. Okay, we have to respect the Mimic there. He's not respecting me though. In fact, that's now that I'm talking about it, I did a no chest run on Warrior in there. That'd be a good challenge on like White Mage or Sage. I think Sage or White Mage, they could do it as well. I think they could. The trickiest part would be 71 to 80, because then you have to make sure you get enough time with the landmines. But like, you're not a tank, so... Wow, that's a 5 kill flight. Unlucky. Unlucky. Doesn't really matter though. Time is really good. Let's pull you, I guess. Well, I honestly, looking at my palms, let's pretend I never pick up another thing. I don't think I could clear, but I'd get close. I think this could be like a 98 timeout or like 99 timeout. That's how like confident I am in healers right now. As long as you're fighting non-stop, it's just like really fast. Yeah, this set is really the hardest one. Even for speedruns, that makes sense. I don't want to run still if possible. Good, perfect. Good monkey. So I will alter just so I don't sit at 3, because I hate sitting at 3. After this alter, assuming we don't pick up anything else, I will fly twice. Oh, sorry, you said 71 to 80. Oh, really? Then that surprises me. I thought you said 81 to 90 because that's what my brain thought of first. I thought 81 to 90 would be harder on the speedrun. Especially if you're doing AoE pulls and stuff like that. Alright, we gotta find the altered room. So, Heaven on High is more RNG. How to say? It's like you're right. Both statements you said are right. Like, if I am like a normal human being, like, you know, that just wants to get my lone hero and my necromancer, and let's say I'm not a good player. I'm just not a good player, right? But I still want to do it. It's gonna be harder. It's gonna be easier for me to clear Heaven on High, because at some point I'll get a lucky run with full of magicites, full of Petries, and like there's no wall if you just keep getting Petries and magicites. So like in this, for this, it's like there's more RNG involved in Heaven on High, yeah, but it's like that RNG helps you when you're not experienced, right? When you're experienced, Heaven on High is more consistent in POTD because you have so many options to deal with like the things, right? You have so many options to deal with no item. You have so many options to deal with the treasure rooms and all that. So it's like it's both right and it's right in both of your statements. So you do have more options to use against bad debuffs, but it's more RNG reliant if you don't know what you're doing. But like if you ask me to clear, like if you told me, okay, go into Heaven on High and POTD on like whichever job you want, and which one do you think you will clear the most in a row, I would say Heaven on High. I think I would clear. Oh, that's a treasure room. That'd be good points. That'd be good points. We fought two things. This is definitely a floor wipe. I know we fought a little bit already, but this is, I don't want to leave a treasure room behind for the score. So let's see if I can do a slightly better treasure room. Sorry, a slightly better Petri by starting on the other side. There's a luring there, that's good. I have two witch chains as well. I have Corrigan's, man. But it's... I want points, man. So this is a do as I say, don't do as I do. But I'm gonna Petri this, but you should not Petri this. I'm just Petriing for points there. Alright, let's do big points, man. Let's do the big points there. Holy shit. Okay, I wanted to witch chain a little farther, but no. These are not good things. Thanks for the subs, Swanee. Thank you very much. With your prime, thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, are you ready to check 10 million chests? How many mimics is that gonna be? Steel, frailty. Butchered. Good chain. Pretty good value, honestly. Steel, frailty, pretty good. Petri bag. There we go. Never punished. There's my Petri I was expecting to find on the set. Fortunes are such garbage. Nah, don't shit all the fortunes. Look, give me 3 chests there. One of which was a mimic, but that's fine. I got so much shit outside of that. Can't really complain. I'm gonna restrain right away. It just ran out. The fortunes are nice, man. Like they make your drop rate go from 2% to 15%. It's a high increase. Like I know sometimes they fail you, and you hate the fortunes, but like realistically, if you kept track of what they gave you, I'm sure they would be like kind of nuts. Perhaps your runs are just cursed. Well, apparently, you run with Mido, right? You guys are the Mido crew, right? Because I know I did a solo speedrun of Summoner, and he said my run was blessed in the amount of flights I got. Well, maybe maybe it is streamer lark. Alright, we're using flight next. That was a super good Petri, man. 28 kills. Jesus. That's what you get on the big room, usually. Alright, HP down doesn't matter, because we have a steal. Patrol, I don't say patrol, it's cool. Thanks for your guys. Working on Necro and you and the rest of the DD community have helped you get to the higher floors more consistently. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad the guys have been helping you. I'm glad everyone's guys have been helping you. It's good that we have so many like point of views now and like VODs of different people. Because you can like just watch a bunch of people and like you can see everyone's different play styles, everyone's different advice, and then you can like kind of put all of that together in a melting pot and then come up with your own way of playing, your own strategy. Back when I did my runs, it was like, you know, like you watch Angelus, pretty much. Like if you wanted a visual VOD, you watched Angelus or like Japanese people. Now you have a lot more options. Alright, we can fight a Shinzei, show you what it's like. I have a steal, so it's gonna be free, but it should be the Shinzei, you have to understand how it works. When you pull it, it's gonna do a tank buster on you that puts a dot, right? So you gotta be ready for that. After this, he's gonna do a cone. Okay, after this, it's tricky. Sometimes he will run up to you and tank buster again, like this. So you have to be ready. Otherwise, he's gonna do thunder. This is actually the good part of the fight, because this does very little damage to you. He's gonna do about 4 or 5 blasts. I think it's 5. That's 4. No, it's 4. Then he'll run up to you, tank buster you. Then he do the cone. Then he might tank buster you again. But usually if you're far, he's gonna go back to thunder. Right, like that, right? And then it just does that pattern over and over, right? You just have to make sure you have your shield up when he does the tank buster, and then you're... So like he's about to tank buster now. Just put it up. Like that. Now he's gonna do the crown. Now I want to stay a little bit far to try to like make him not want to tank buster me, like that. Sometimes he will still tank buster though, so you gotta respect that. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mention that in my guide. That's kind of bad. Yeah, you don't... Yeah, if I didn't mention it, that's a mistake. But yes, you're right. You don't want to stand in front of the behemoth when you do it, because it will auto-attack you. Makes no sense, by the way. It's like, this is definitely like game mechanic jank, but... I mean, the way I found out is by dying to it, so... Yeah, it would have been a good addition to the guide. The real secret is to Fanta to Lala, as it secretly adds 75% to the chest drop rate. Maybe it does, especially if you're a Dunsfold, you know? You love money and shiny things. Dude, it felt like he attacked me like 10 times before doing a spell. That was weird. Alright. Kill it out. You did watch my speedrun and it was pretty blessed. Well, I'm glad it was, because it's funny because when I did my speedrun, I thought I was trying to beat I was trying to get sub 4, and I thought I would like maybe like barely get it, but it ended up being like an hour faster because the RNG was just really good, and Summoner is just insane, man. Hey, he didn't do the elbow drop. What the? That's weird. Thinking of trading one machinist for a summoner? Yeah, I remember hearing that. I don't know if I heard it from you or someone else, but I remember someone saying that for the speedrun team. Frailty, that sucks. Could have used that. This run, I honestly, for like gameplay, the clear gameplay was okay, but the score gameplay has been kind of lackluster because this is another frailty I could have used at some point, but I had to waste it instead. Alright, we're out. Flight again, I would say. Yeah, flight again. But I'd like to use my frailty. Well, I think I'll flight again. If it's like a gloom, I would frailty to offset it, I believe. No, warrior does not gain rage from the AoE combo at 70, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think so. I think only Dark Knight gains like is bar from AoE. Oh, that sucks, man. 4 points. I gotta blow it up for points. That's a treasure room, by the way. I'm just trying to see what I do. Well, give me a sec. I don't think I want to sight. I want to safety. I think I want to conceal. I maybe don't blow this up. Maybe. Ah, you give me no choice. Well, now we're doing it. That's fine. I was probably gonna petri this anyway. I know this is flighted. You don't really want to flight the treasure. Sorry, you don't really want to flight. Sorry, you don't want to petri flighted floors usually. But for points, this is this sucks. But it's also the best thing I can do. So, because basically I'm using a petri on a treasure room, even if it's a flighted floor, is more value to me. Like, for example, I killed 16 monsters there with the petri, even though it was flighted. I would not kill 16 monsters on a normal floor that I petri. And the reason I used the conceal there was I want to check chests before. Because if I found something like a frailty, I would have fought instead. Intuition. So we're pretty ready on the floor wipes. I would expect us to need 0 or 1 to finish this set. Probably 0 if we have good kills, good keys, not bad debuffs, and we use like strength and frailties. Probably 1 if we don't. If I walk into the next set with 3 floor wipes, I'm pretty confident we can clear. If I walk with 2, I'm a little more scared, but I'm still like fairly confident. But if we have 2, then we definitely need like to pick up a little extra. Let's F1 this one. Probably flight after that. Oh, debuff. So this might be our first Serenity. I mean, this kind of sucks. But that's the thing. Does it suck enough to Serenity? Right? It kind of does, because this means I can't fly to the next, or strength, or frailty this, right? But before I decide what I do, I think I want to check at least this gold chest. And this is not flighted, this is only F1. I meant to fly this, but I forgot to. Oh, he crit me with the wide. Witching would be good to landmines. Oh, you know what? I've decided. Yeah, okay. With the free witching, let me try maybe find landmines. Small floor. Yeah, I prefer to do that. And if I don't find a landmine, I will strain. Simple as that. There's a landmine there. Okay, we steal. We strain. I think 5's fine. I don't want to go too greedy there, so... If I have to witch in again, perfectly fine. No issue with that. I don't think I have to. Wait, is there another landmine? Oh, whoa, it's open. At 5 heal. Not bad. Yeah, I'll kill you while I'm kind of moving around the map. Oh, great. Nice. Wow. I love finding Magicites above 71. Now that's like... Like finding a Petri... Well, I want Petri per set. That's kind of what I expect. Finding a Magicite? Very nice. Okay, if I don't floor wipe anything else, we should be on a very good spot. And honestly, with this landmine, I don't think we're gonna have to floor wipe anything else. I'm just gonna go pick up this witching. I have a lot of witching. Could be nice if I found another site as well. We do another landmine. Another possible landmine. How long does Onra take on Sage? If I had to guess, 10 minutes with strength. Let me double check. Yeah, around 10 minutes with strength. But I have 3 frailties also, so I can flex like very easily if I need to. I don't even know if I want to flight yet. That's the thing. I have a steal right now. I should think I fight this normally, then I fly the next. Debuffs were kind of nasty early on, but they've been kind of nice since then. Okay, I think we just fight this straight up. No, nothing unique. Let me check if there's patrols before. Well, if there's one, it's far enough where I don't care, so let's kill Encros. Let's start with the monsters that are kind of annoying without steel. Oh, I never got to fight a Shinze without steel. I never got to show it off to you, Willow. Sorry about that. I only fought one with steel. You can do it without steel, it's just way spookier, pretty much. Nice crit. No patrols. Oh, there's one. Okay. Come here. Technically, manticores are maybe like something I should keep for when my steel runs out. But really, personal preference, I hate fighting manticores without steel, so I always do the manticore if I have a steel. I do them without steel, but it's just, I do them if I have steel also. Alright, let's keep fighting easy things. Well, not easy, but things that require steel if possible. Like an Enko. Yeah, there's one there. Eugen also, but let's check this first. Steel, very nice. So if you stand behind him, when he does this, he's gonna do elbow drop after, which will absolutely explode you. Make sure you move out. But it's like if you bait the elbow drop, it's time he's spending not punching you for like 10,000. So alright, let's go fight more big buff guys. Yeah, I have Ema. Ema is really good. It's honestly, whenever I read the skill, I just get confused about what it does. All I know is that it kind of puts like a shield on you, and that shield keeps like coming back for 5 times, I think, something like that. It's very good. When you have that on, you're like basically like, no, you're not immortal, but like basically whatever you're fighting is not gonna be in trouble for like 10 to 15 seconds. Okay, let's fight towards the keel more. I think there's like a bunch of Encos there. Yep. So let's see. We should be out of there in like 3 minutes, if I had to guess. In 3 to 4 minutes. That's gonna give us 11 minutes to do 2 floors. One of which has flight. It does sound like... Oh, we have to fly. Okay, never mind. We're fine. So if we fly twice, we're fine. We don't need to floor wipe again. Which means we're gonna walk to the next set with 4. Which is really good. Let's kill one more guy like that. Yeah, it puts a shield on you that reapplies itself, and if the shield doesn't break within its duration, it kills you. I see. So if the shield doesn't break, it doesn't keep shielding you. Okay, I didn't know about this part. Oop, can't see shit. Ow. I will lose my steel for a brief moment. Should be fine as long as I shield myself. Still not out, but that's why we kept easy monsters. I mean, I could fight these guys without steel. It's just like why? Why fight them without steel when I could fight these guys without steel? And it's not like I have to move like a longer distance to fight another target. You know what? If I fly twice, I maybe don't even need to strength on the boss. That's possible. Depends how quickly they open. I guess I'll fly the next one. If it opens at a ridiculously fast time, I maybe keep the flight for the next set. That's also something I could do. I'm still sitting at 3 frailties light, so I could do a normal floor and frailty strength the floor instead. Okay, we're out. Can I check this bronze though? Is it close? It's there. I see it. Let me wait. Okay. So we flight. And we use nothing else. Yep. Correct. There's a chance we could Serenity, but I would have to get very bad debuffs to Serenity. Or no item. If I did no item, I kind of need to Serenity. Okay, because if I got no item, I would have had to use it because then I could not use my flight if I had one. But just no ability, I think is going to be fine. Okay, Manticore. They're not too bad without the shield. With a shield, it's when you're playing a job that has no shield that I really hate, man. Well, if you have a shield, it's not too bad. Enco and no ability, could I do it? Yeah, the Enco I think I would see in rage, so probably want to avoid that. Everything else I should be able to though. This looks like a monster that Summoner kills before it kinda does anything. Yeah, pretty much. I mean that's true for every monster on Summoner. Well, you can sleep though. Like you can sleep the Enco, I think. So even if I got to the Enraged, I could do it in a desperate situation, but it just would be annoying. Because I would need to make sure I sleep to interrupt the flights. Because flights is actually a cast bar. Would be annoying. Well, I don't... I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if you can sleep it. But I know you can stun it, and usually what you can stun, you can sleep. So that's why I assume it's sleepable. All busted is Summoner in Evan. Is it as busted in the ultimates? Yeah. Yes. Pretty much. Very busted damage. Very busted mobility as well. Really, the only bad thing about Summoner is you can't interrupt the mimics with pod. That's it. Oh, I'm actually gonna have to fight some Encros, maybe. That's my last monster I can kill. Let me actually respect the Vuln there, because I don't want to Vuln if I fight an Encro after. Yeah. Usually I don't care about getting the Vuln really on the healers or tanks, but if I'm gonna fight something really hard after, yes. My god, he's dying so slow, man. Ah, shit. I should have respected the Vuln. Forget about it. Oh. Alright, open. Alright, we're gonna have to kill an Encro. That sucks. Sanity is good though. I mean, I could always Witch Chain. That's also an option. You definitely cannot let the Encro get flights and then like you cannot get this guy get the flight stain and then let him attack you, or you're gonna die in one shot. I've died in one shot to it, so You gotta be very careful of crits. That hurts. Well, this was not what I would call a comfortable fight. It was doable, though. How much core do you lose for death? You lose 5,000, which is worth about 17 kills in the high force. Okay, we're using flight no matter what. Let's use it now. My shield's not up, please. Okay. Oh, nice crit. Nice crit, bro. Holy shit. Okay, that one was much better than the last one. I guess it's because I got used to its pattern, its attacks. Alright, we're out. Next floor is flighted. Now I know I will need to strain the boss at this point. I'm thinking, do I frailty this floor or do I frailty the boss with strain? Probably more efficient to frailty the boss with the strain. Damage down, I don't think it's gonna matter too much. Nice, 3 strain. Let's just fight. Every single fight we use was 5 kill, I think. It's kind of funny. Would be cool if next Deep Dungeon they make one of the commanders also give buff MP regen to make it new abilities a tiny bit less spooky. I mean, that'd be nice, but it's also like it would only really benefit healers. So it would be weird to have a commander that does not benefit anyone but healers, unless you mean, like, for example, Mage Strength give you like increased mana regen, in which case, yeah, that'd be kind of nice. But like to have a commander that only does that, I don't think would be a good idea. Yeah, if you mean add it to a palm, I agree. That would be a good thing. So that is 2 kills. As long as it's 4, we should be fine. If it's 5, we're still fine, but like probably we're gonna have to start thinking about like double frailty on the boss, which would suck, but you want a commander that lets you switch your job on the floor you're on, then reverse back. That'd be sick. But I will never happen. That'd be sick though. But don't get your hopes up about it. A monster that turns you into a mimic. So you just stand there as a chest until the next player finds you. You can invade other players' dungeons as mimics. I'm down. Hey, steel, nice. I'll just use it now. Ah, that blows, man. Because that means I'm gonna have to purity. Fuck. I made this set look easy. We picked up 2 pitch trees and 1 magicite, right? We picked up a lot of stuff. A lot of it. It's not... it wasn't the hardest set we've been given, so... Yeah, damage down in pucks. It's like we're Astro now. We're not even... We're probably doing more damage than Astro still, but we're getting close. That is 3 kill. Hopefully it opens after this guy. If so, we can do the boss probably with no frailties. If it doesn't open with this guy, then it's basically like 1 frailty per kill. And we're out. Just need to not run into any monsters. So I think we can do this without frailty. It might be a little tight though. I might just frailty for safety. This is technically like 930. Well, we have to purity anyway, so let's just use that. It's basically 930 if I don't mess up anything. Oh, it's doable. I think we can do it without frailty. Well, we'll see. We will see. Now, so it's easier for me to do the math, I will actually not strength yet. I will strength when it's around 8 minutes. So this way, doing the math is gonna be like so much easier for me. Now I should not have tinctured there. No, I should have tinctured. Never mind. I can only get 3 tinctures if I did it right away. So that's right. I needed 1 tincture without strength. So that's the one. Oh man, it's been a while since I did this boss and I have no uptime issues. Like, I don't have to worry about going to melee range for the GCDs. Done so many melee runs. Hey, Ice Sound with the raid. What's up? Welcome, guys. We're just doing some deep dungeon, some Sage Cheval High. Run's going really well. Core is kind of ass. But outside of the score, it's going pretty well. Now we're just trying to see if we can do Onra without more than the stream. So what were you doing? What were you up to? Were you doing some deep dungeon as well? Okay, strength now, so I can refresh my dot with the strength, like that. Alright, there we go. Now it starts. Now I gotta try and make sure I slide cast as much as possible, not drop GCDs. Do you know if Jackie demons repeat their cherubs if you leave them alive long enough? Yes, they do. Well, the Jackies I confirm 100%. The demons, I don't know. But I would assume that if the Jackies, they do, then the demons, they also do. Okay, 75 at 7 minutes. We'll see if that's good enough. 75 at 7 minutes. That's the greedy pattern. I can stay a little longer. There. On melee, you're like constantly trying not to drop like GCDs every freaking 5 seconds. On the healer, you're like, oh, am I gonna drop like 1 GCD per minute? That's like the extent of your uptime issues. Tincture is up. We must use this right away, or I cannot use more than 1. Oh my god, dude. I was in the worst possible spot for this. Alright, let's bring you over back. Over there. Kind of a funky placement, that should be fine. So we are about at the halfway point for my 37 is 74. Wow. So we are... This dies on the GCD right now. So I should frill. Because this dies on the GCD that... like this dies at 0 seconds. I should frailty. There's no reason to be greedy with my frailties considering I have 3 of them. Let's just do that. If my math is correct, he should die with around like 45 seconds to a minute left with the frailty active. You're mad at me at 5 to 15? Yeah, that sounds... that's a little too spooky for the last boss. Especially when it's a boss on which I can lose some uptime. Early meteor. Have you done 4 gimbal like that and timed all in those? Yes, of course. Multiple times. Rarely on stream, though. It's happened a couple times on stream. In fact, what's the last run I did? My Dragoon. Pretty sure my Dragoon run killed the Cerberus boss with like 0 seconds left. Like -1. Like it died. No, it was my Samurai, I think. My Samurai run, like, killed the boss and I had, like, 0 seconds. Like, it was timing me out, like, right now, so... Yeah, it was my Samurai. I remember. But we definitely have some close calls sometimes. Oh, no, I don't. Even if I lose my steel, I don't lose uptime on healer there. You have way too many healing tools to get damage. Yeah, 45 seconds left. I think the frailty, it was basically going to die on the GCD. Like, it was gonna die now. I was 3 seconds off right now, but the frailty took me 3 seconds, so it was going to die like on the GCD. But anyway, bombs are really good. I don't think we're gonna lose the run. Like, this 3 Magicites, 3 Synergies. When you think about it, that is 6 floors where I can deal with the debuff. So I only need 3 floors to fight. We should not lose this. Like, straight up. Alright. Did I miss anything in the chat? You were running through 51 to 100 in PUDD. I don't know if you're still there, High Sound, but on which job? So you think Summer, you think pacing is your enemy now, and you managed to die less. Pacing is we were talking about this earlier about pacing. People like getting time and anxiety, and I think it's because people are too scared to use Pomenders. I always recommend that it's better to waste your Pomenders than to not use them and like lose the run with them. So like. For example, like just on this set alone, you saw me Petri like a flighted floor, and then you saw me Petri a floor I had already killed 2 monsters on it. You know, it's better to just act fast and take bad decisions than it is to act slow but take the most optimal decisions, at least in my opinion. So don't feel bad about using all the palms that you think you'll need, because first, you never know when you'll get lucky and just get them back, and it doesn't matter. Second, like, just by doing the mistake of using a palm at a bad time, you'll like learn how to use it better next time. But if you just keep doing runs and you never use palms to pace yourself, you're not really gonna learn, like, because you're not getting that habit of using palms. You're doing Machinist. Very nice. Machinist is so it's surprising that I don't enjoy Machinist that much, because usually I enjoy the kiting playstyle, but I just don't vibe with Machinist animations, I guess. Wow, lots of potions. Right, let me stretch my leg. Give me like 20 seconds. All right, sorry. Don't want to get any blood clots in my legs. All right. Like, the best advice I can give you is have a set in stone pace, right? So like, go into the set and be like, okay, I will spend at most 6 minutes on each floor. And then if you feel yourself going over that 6 minutes, use something that you believe is gonna like give you time, right? So if you do the first floor and you like it's done in 5 minutes, then go into the next one. And then the next one you have like, now you have 7 minutes to do it. So like, start doing the next floor. Now if the next floor takes you like 8 minutes, now you know you need to use something. Use a flight. Like, use the first thing you can think of. Use a flight, then you do the next floor, you like, you know, you re-evaluate the time again, and then as long as you keep that pace of like 6 minutes, it's gonna get you close to the end. For the last 2 floors, for the last 2 or 3 floors, you can really like listen to the 6 minute thing. Then you have to adjust to the kill time on the boss. It's just the 6 minute. Yeah. Like you said, also, it's like the 6 minute is not like the. It's not like you can't really like 6 minutes per floor no matter what. It's just for the first 5 to 6 floors. Go with the 6 minute pace, and then when you're like getting close to the end, then it's easier to like take the time the boss is gonna take you and subtract that time from your time left, and then now you know like how much time you actually have. But the 6 minute thing is just a really good pace for the first few floors. After that, you go from the boss kill time. You did ask Loken if you could add a timer to the overlay to count how long you've been on the floor. I mean, technically, if you look at the respawn timer, you get close to that value for the floors that matter, at least. POTD, I guess, is 5 minutes, so yeah, you have to do a little more math. Even on high, though, is 10. So even on high, you can probably look at the respawn most of the time and we'll know. Only started playing like that after you got your first clear, and now it just feels more steady and reliable. Yep, I think so. It's like, it's just... It's not so much that you need a plan. It's just you need to be reactive, right? Like, you need to be aggressive at your pumps. So you don't want to... Because the mistake everyone does when they start out is that they're doing like a set that is hard for time. Like, let's say, for example, 81, the one I just did, right? 81 to 90. Imagine I did the set I just did, but I never used the commander. Like, I never worried about time until I was on the 7th floor. So what would you think? Like, what are my options if I worry about time early on? I can like strain, I can frailty, I can flight, I can like alter and gamble like Corrigans to help me out. I can like, you know, I can decide to not use a Serenity because I have like extra time and all that. But if I wait the last 3 floors before I worry about time, my only options are almost only Petri and Magicite, right? So that's what happens when people like, they don't really use their pumps aggressively, is that they'll climb up to like 86, 85, 87, and then they'll be like, oh shit, I have 20 minutes. So like, the only thing they can do is like maybe flight 1 and then nuke the rest, right? When really you should almost always nuke early on, you know? At least to get your pumps down to 2, so that then if you find 1, you can put it in the bank. Use it later. Yeah, well, you said exactly what I just said, Willow. Yeah, pretty much. We said the same thing at the same time. One time you spent 27 minutes on 91, 92 on Word. That was a bit of a despair. It happens sometimes. You know, as long as you acknowledge it, you can fix it up. Alright, so let's do the last set. I think it's gonna be fairly easy with the pumps we have. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. So usually what I like to do on the first set is if I have 3 conceals, I will conceal to try and find a treasure room. And if I find one, I will nuke it. Unfortunately, I don't have a conceal to spare. So we're probably going to do this more like normal. Which is to say we're going to pull white mages and fight the white mages. And then we're gonna do them the Angelus way. The floor the Angelus way. Who check? I know. Okay, odds of us speedrunning the set are like very bad. Very low, sorry. So I wouldn't count on it too much. One patrol. Gozu without steal. Doable, I think. Now, would that be a fun fight? No. But I think it's doable. You know what I might think? I might do actually? I'm sitting at 3 steals. I don't really need to redo my steals. But I think what I would rather do is frailty. And I think with frailty I should be able to fight the Gozu fairly easily. Well, let's see if I'm right. I think with frailty this should be easy. Like, I just don't see how Gozu would kill me within the field. As long as I keep my health up and shield a little bit. Oh yeah, we can do the Gozu without steal, man. I mean, the frailty is nice to give me time anyway, but pretty sure we could do that easily without steal. Nice crit. So if you didn't know, the Gozu is actually a swipe. That's a Niwi. So if you hide in a corner, it will actually like line of sight it. It's just hard to like use that against the Gozu because you don't really want to stand in front of it. So, but if you stand in the corner, it will actually like miss you. But it's just annoying to carry him because all the bullshit he's doing. So that's why it's hard to show it up. I'll try to show it up at some point. Come on. Now, warrior without steel, I don't dig that too much. I really don't dig that too much. So even with a filthy, I don't think that's a good fight to take. So we'll just kill white mages. Okay, you want to come even closer? Hey, I opened the chest in a filthy. I did it again. Thing you're not supposed to do. Did you ever did that warrior no chest run? Oh yeah, I did. Oh well, also I'll just link it. Yep, I did no chest run in both UTD and Evan. Honestly, it was way easier in POTD than I was expecting. Like, we finished the run in POTD. So we opened no chest line from 151 plus. We finished the run with 3 Serenities, 1 Rage, and 1 Rezo. So for 50 floors, we never use a Serenity, man. That's insane. That's like, that's where you know it's warrior privilege. Yeah, it was so hard. It's so hard to remember not to take the chest, but I managed to do it. And just for the sake of saying I opened no chest, I also didn't open any gold chest. Rest in peace. So I lost so many pot shirts, but you know, I didn't want I didn't want it to be like, oh, I opened no chest, but like I opened bronze because they don't do anything like that. I just didn't open any chests, including intuition, bronze, silver, golds, all that. It was insane how good warrior is. So now it's been a few times I do like warrior like challenge runs kinda. The 171 set is solved. Like the 171 to 180, if you do 2 landmines, you always have enough time on the boss. You don't need anything else other than strength lost for the boss, but that's it. So like the 171 to 180, assuming you're fighting non-stop, you only need to use 2 sides, 2-way chains, 1 strength, 1 lust every attempt, as far as I've seen. And then it gets even crazier because if you do 3 sides, so if you landmine 3 floors, you get like 2 attempts on the boss. So it's even better if you do that. It's a good watch, and I almost regret because I did a POTD and Evan High guide VOD as well. I almost regret not doing these VODs while not picking up any chests because I could have done it. So I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't do my VODs having opened no chest as well. Like, it's kind of nagging at me. Because, like, for example, in my Evan on High Warrior tutorial run, what ended up happening is that in my 81 set, I picked up like 3 flights, and then I was like, okay, that's it. Like, we're not opening any more chests for this run because that was already too much to clear. So I didn't want to like keep opening chests and like picking up petries and all that. Wow, we're out. And I am the least. You know how like streamers, they like to hype up like, you know, like moments of high energy. I feel like when I go into 91, it becomes like a just chatting spree for most of my runs. That when we have pumps like that, it's like so little pressure on me. This should be the most stressful part of the run. It feels like the least stressful to me. Oh, I ignored rage in my tutorial? I didn't even remember that. I think you're right. I think I ignored some rages, right? I found probably a 1 or 2, and then all the rest I didn't pick them up. So I mean, technically I have time to fight this. But do I just want a Magicite instead, to not worry about it? I have 3 steals. I mean, I have 3 Magicite. That's 1 Gozu. Let me let the Gozu through. I think I want to explore a little bit before I commit. It's not like I'm gonna speedrun this set anyway, so. Let's see. So there's 3 white mage. There's a silver there that makes me want to Magicite a little more. Ooh, hello. I'm keeping my mouse close to Magicite. I think I'm gonna Magicite. I just wanted to see if this was like a bigger floor. It's kind of big. Now, if I found a treasure room, I would 100% Magicite at this point. Wait, did I? This is all third. No, this is all third actually. So let me find the altered room first. Right. I forgot this was altered. Okay, well that makes my life simple. If it's Guardians, I fight. If it's Mimics, I nuke. Yeah, that's it. Though there's 3 patrols. That sucks. I have no clue where he's going. Okay, he's going this way. I have Mimics. Okay, this is of this size, I'm nuking this. But now it's starting to be too big. Need shield, or the Mimic can one-shot you. Did I fortune? Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, we never saw a big room the entire run so far. No big room is allowed. Dude, this is such a bait. You know there's a trap right in front. Oh, nice. Oh, conceal, actually nice. Yeah, of course. I wish. I mean, realistically, I think the way it's gonna be, if I don't get a big room, on this set, I don't beat my ult 4. If I get 1, I maybe beat it. If I get 2, I should beat it. I think that's how it's gonna go. Assuming I don't have to waste my Magicites before that. I was gonna ask if you can get all of them in a row. Yes, you can. You're very unlikely, but that can happen. At most, I've had 3 in a row in all my runs. Oh wow, Magicite. Well, I'm freaking glad I used a Magicite then. Very nice. All right. Treasure room? That's a treasure room, right? Is it? I can't tell. Yes, it's a treasure room. So we're exploding this again. I can't safety. Okay. I wish I had known him. The gang is there. The boys. Fortune. Well, my tractor is saying 8 kill. It's not 8 kill. It's because we only saw like 2 runes there. Mimic. I should be able to do it without steel. It's not a fun fight though. I feel like I should just steal to make my life easier. Yep. That's streamer luck for you. Always lucky. Let's say when I'm playing Monk. When I'm playing Monk, it's very cursed. You wish you had that kind of streamer luck, hey. You'll get it someday. Though you gotta keep in mind, like yeah, we get the lucky run sometimes. Like this one is pretty lucky, I would say. But since we score a run, we check like way more chests than the average run. So because of that, it does feel like we get luckier on average. But that's because I'm checking way more chests than your average run. Okay, can I attack you? Thank you. And that's why you keep your pumps at 2. Yay! Yep, that's why. I have no purities. That kind of blows. Which chain? I'll keep that. Maybe it'll be useful if I step on a luring or something. Does my commander management strategy change for POTD? One slight difference in POTD is that Serenities are like much more precious. My freaking god. Fortune paid there. Big fortune bucks. Steel's nice. So the Serenity is more precious to my eyes in POTD. Because in POTD, your Serenity is the only way to deal with some debuffs. So I usually... Nice, Petri. So I usually try to... I try to use my Serenities less. Try to save them more. Yeah, this is a lucky run. Get over it. It's one of these kind of runs. I mean, come on, the score was so garbage, man. It's good to be lucky now. So do I have any hope of speedrunning this? Let's see, 40. I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 6 floors. I can do 4. Can fly at 1. I don't think I can speedrun this. If I had one more floor wipe, I could. It's funny, we entered the set and I said like this is pretty much guaranteed to clear, and then the game still gave us 2 floor wipes. So now we're like guaranteed even more. Okay, this is Nuke. This is probably Petri. Well, this is Petri, in fact. It's gonna be an annoying Petri to set up, but we can do it. So we'll just live with this Mimic on our ass for a little while. So that's a good example of like you just have Petris. They can like basically do some bad debuffs, and then Magicite can do other debuffs, and then you have Serenities. Like there's so many answers to bad debuffs in this place compared to POTD. Alright, my little Mimic, come with me. I will show you the word. Nothing. Okay, we're probably gonna go over there and Petri. Just let me see what this room looks like. Okay, I know what I'm doing in this case. Okay, I can't go too far. Ow, that hurt. I would pull that monk, but he's gonna stop to do his freaking bullshit. So whatever. Let's pull like something from there instead. Yeah, I'll bring you. I've chosen you. We need to Petri before this goes out. Ow. Yep. No transformation means that we have to worry way less about bugs. No! Of course it's the last room and it's mimics. I mean, we're gonna fight that. We have time, so... We're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Technically, by doing this, I might lose a speedrun if I did find another floor wipe, but let's not rely on that. Okay, I think with the 4 wipes I found, I think this will beat my current score. Even if I don't get a big room, I think this should beat it. Which is very surprising, because it was really bad up to like 50. Don't want to stay in crit range, which is like when you have so little HP that you would die from a crit. Definitely not a good HP to be at. Okay, it just takes a while to fight the mimics. You can do it, but safety is actually very good, because that we might need that for a big room. Is that the last mimic? And I don't remember anything from the last 3 minutes. I've just been spamming doses. Yeah, that's the last mimic. Okay, let's start moving. There's 2 chests I still have not checked. I don't remember checking 2 chests. Oh well, let's see what they are. I don't think I checked these, no. Oh no, I didn't check these. Yeah, I did the pet tree and then I ran all the way there. Well, let's see what this is. Strength, very good. Intuition. Never lucky, always intuition. Frailty is good. Looks like we're just gonna kill as much as we can. Match site? Wait! Fuck, I could do the speedrun, man! Oh, fuck, man. Shit, I think I have to risk it. Oh, no. If I had known, I would not have fought these mimics. Ah, shit, I don't know if that fight was a good idea. I think that fight was a terrible idea. I would have to fight this. Okay, well, no matter what, we're moving the debuffs there because I used the fight. Let's try. There's a small chance. Small, very small. But I don't... It's close, man. It depends. If I get out of there in like 2 kills, maybe. If it's like 3 or 4... Okay, well, here's how it's gonna go. I should use a steal. I don't know why I'm not using a steal. If we get out of there in 2 kills, I can try to speedrun. If not, I just stay on this floor I'm on and I kill everything. Pretty much. My last 3 runs have been so lucky. 91 plus. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of annoying that I'm getting so lucky on runs that don't have good early game too. Two patrols. Fuck, man. If I did my pet tree a little better and didn't fight the mimics, I would get the speedrun now. That's 15k lost. Although there was such a slim chance that I would find another pet tree. Like, or pet tree or 4 white. Because I already found so many. Nah, there's no way I can speedrun. The speedrun's not happening. So we're gonna full kill this. We're gonna kill everything on this floor. Buckle up. And then we're just gonna blow up everything else. By the way, you can't sleep these birds so they don't get the buff. Don't know why I'm not doing it. I should do it. It's a pretty significant defense buff. It's like 40%, I think. Oh well. This does not make a very very stressful last set for sure. So we're gonna kill the Kuminashis with their Filthy after that. We don't need Frailty for them, but they're the most annoying monsters, so let's just use Frailty for them. What is stress? I don't know. It's not something in my stream. So Kubinashis are pretty nasty, but like when you have every single buff under the sun, they're not bad. But like if you do them without Frailty and no strength, and they start like being really annoying. Because they just hurt. Like even with the Frailty they hurt, right? Just big damage. I wonder if they have a... I've never tried that. I wonder if they have a cap on how big they can be. I don't know. I wonder if they can be like infinitely big. Yeah, he just keeps getting damage buffs. Even on tank, these guys are like not chumps. Like on tank, you can do a Kuminashi without steel, but it's definitely like probably the most annoying monster to do without steel. Like it's a pretty tricky fight. No, warrior. New People Warrior is way more annoying without steel. These guys without steel are also very annoying. The blue boss, blue mage boss caps at 3. Interesting. Well, let's see. Let's see. Does it get any bigger? By the way, I heard you can LOS this. Let's see if that's right. Hey, you can. Oh, it gets even more. 4. Right. Oh, so Angelus tried it out and it's 5 because he wanted to make a big chicken. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Well, that one went up to 4, so yeah, I would be led to believe it goes in higher. Definitely not gonna use that flight. Yeah, this is one of the worst monsters to fight, straight up. Not as bad as the Kubinashi, but it's up there. Nice crit. Okay, so we're praying we get bedroom 97, bedroom 98. I mean, bedroom 96 also. Well, it will be good, but it is unlikely. I've never been hit by this cherub. I heard it does 99% of your health. I don't really want to try, because that's kind of spooky. But I heard it does 99%, so technically if you're full, you don't die from it. Yeah, burst damage is king. Burst damage or insane survivable. Like either one extreme is really good. Losing my steel soon. I'll just refresh it. I don't have a reason not to refresh it. $99 plus 1 pot stake, maximum memes. I've died that way. Not on against a Jackie, but I've died that way. I got hit by a Mimic for like 99% of my health, and I killed the Mimic, then the pot killed me. Alright, whatever. Let's YOLO. Nice. Was that the last monster? Only 8? No, impossible. It's impossible. It was only 8. There's more monsters. At the minimum, there should be 10. What's the most expensive thing you can get from there? It's for Heaven on High. It's the mount. It's a very cool mount. It's the dodo bird basically. It's worth 5 million maybe. It crashed a lot, so I don't remember, but it's like something like 5. But I surely left monsters alive. There's no way there were only 8 monsters. Let's check it out. So we have 2 Serenities. We can technically run into some issues with the Serenities, but that's very unlikely. Like with 3 Magicites, that would be very unlikely. You really want the POTD ores, but never lucky. I got so many POTD ores. Not trying to flex, but I sold at least 20. And you know what's funny? I never even learned them out for myself. I only sold them. So I don't even have it. Yeah, not trying to flex, but yeah, I have a lot of money. You want to get the POTD ores too. Got the dodo from Grand Company Seals and never set foot in Heaven on High. Oh, so that explains why it crashed. So you can get the dodo from the new boxes. That's why it crashed so hard. But can you get the POTD mount as well? Because the POTD one did not crash, which is weird. I would have expected it to crash also. You can get the ores too. Very, very weird. Maybe they made it much more rare then. Because the dodo used to be the same price as the ores. And then when they released the Grand Company boxes, it crashed super hard. Oh well, it's nice. It's still nice money to pocket, you know. It's not like you get much value out of your Grand Company seals otherwise. Ow, that hurts. Why do you suck so much to fight? Double crit. Thank you very much. Triple crit. Alright, you are the last monster. Let's try to actually correctly sleep this time. It should be around now. Nope, did it too early. So it's now. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I know what you mean. And 4.0 is probably the last box in the bunch, right? So like people who don't know any better, they probably just buy the last one. Also. Okay, that makes sense then. Alright, we full kill this 4. Now we have to go and nuke everything else. We're probably gonna kill a little more because the floor that we use Petri on is unlikely that we can Petri like every single thing on it. This is definitely gonna beat my other score, which is, like I said, it surprises me a lot. I didn't think this would beat my old score with how bad the whole score was until 50, but it's gonna get there. So what do we want to pick up? Alterations and fortune, pretty much. Affluence, fortune, alteration. Tight, also. Alright, so we're gonna just praying we get big rooms. Okay, now we have to see the size of the floor, because if it's small, it's the Petri floor. If it's big, it's the Magicite. I need to know when to use my Petri. Let's not sprint. Let's keep the sprint. This is medium sized, I would say. I think I would like to Magicite this one. Yeah, this is a Magicite. 100%. So we're not going to use Petri yet. Oh yeah, this is a Magicite. God damn, does it even end? Don't know. I don't know if there's a treasure room. If there's one, it's on the other side. We'll just Magicite this. I mean, if you give me another conceal, I'll actually use it. Not like we have a lack of time. Took your friend for a duo run to 200 and you got the horse first try. That happened to me like 5 times. Strength. Okay, no treasure room. I just want to see if there's a fortune. If there's a fortune, I'll use one. If not, I will not use one. Oh yeah, let it rip. Can we maybe find a luring? Nope. Alright, that was a lot of kill for a normal floor. So now we're praying we get bedroom 97, bedroom 98. If we get bedroom 97, 98, we can maybe get 1.9. By maybe, like big maybe. Also, we can't lose anymore because we picked up a sanity, so that's good. Sorry, this is not a very different from an Aurora stream, you know, where like Aurora is gonna be like up until there's 1 minute on the clock. He's always gonna be like, there's a chance we lose. Not there. Very nice. So we knew this. Preferably we don't remove the debuffs. So we'll just do the same thing. We'll check as many chests as we can, then Magicite. Very good, that's what we need. Got 3 out of 3 bags. That's a little lucky. That is slightly lucky. Alright, let's blow it up. Great fortune. Yeah, it was kind of a meh fortune. Only 2 chests, I think. Maybe 3. There's 1 square I didn't see. Okay, so we're praying we get bedroom 98. If we have bedroom 98, and then a good like size floor on 99, we can maybe get the 1.9. Maybe. Also, I would love a fortune. Yeah, that was a pretty crappy fortune. Too bad. Oh, we have an altar. We're going to the next floor as well. Okay, so big room. A treasure room of mimics or guardians. The dream. We got some debuffs. Oh, 2 big rooms, man. That's good. Is that enough? I don't know. But that's a good start. Of course, you give me like such good RNG on the run at such a garbage beginning. Like, can't complain. Can't complain. Okay, before I actually deal with this mimic, I want to explore. Because I want to see if I can find a fortune. I'll just let him punch me, whatever. I don't need to care about that. I can remove it after. I just want to see if I can find a fortune. Wasted F1s, feels bad. We're not using Petri there no matter what, so... we can't sprint, doesn't matter. Right? Thanks for the follow, Kyoji. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. There was a chance. Okay, so kind of depends on the next floor. Next floor needs to be kind of a good juicy floor. If so, 1.9 maybe. If not, we're getting very close to the 1.9. But it still beats my lower score on stage, so can't complain too much. We have a lot of conceals, 2 witch chains. We have a lot of time to set up a nice Petri, and then we can kill like the rest of the monsters with our frailty and all that good stuff. Let's use 2 F1s because we can. Let's do that. We actually pre-conceal. In case of in case of a no item. Yeah, I would like to not remove the debuffs. That's right. So now we're just kind of hoping we have a big floor. Also, I would love a sight or a safety, because that would make my Petri much easier. Three witch chains. That's a lot of witch chains. I don't see a treasure room. Jesus fucking Christ, that hurts. Could I have gotten a better Petri? Honestly, it's pretty good. I don't think I could have done much better there. Almost. Alright, we definitely want to thrill to this guy. Because he kind of sucks in gloom. And now we just kill as much as we can. Till we're out. There's still a patrol left. I gotta keep this in mind. Which jobs are the best to make use of a pet tree? Anything that can move while casting and as a dash. Dancer. No contest. I think Dancer is the best. Dancer can move while casting, has 3 dashes. Even better, your dance move, you don't need to actually charge it up. It does like a little damage if you just press it twice. And it will clear out an entire room. So if you get into a treasure room with a pet tree on Dancer, you can clear out the treasure room in like a second. So yeah, Dancer, no contest. Oh yeah, 2 dash. But yeah, outside of that, it's still the best. Honestly, even if it had 0 dash, I would like consider it almost the best. Because the dance clearing out the entire like treasure room is very convenient. Oh man, I think it's gonna be just a little bit short of 1.9. That's a shame. That's a shame. I'm trying to think if I can push like the score any more than that. I could if I find a site. Oh yeah. If tanks are good in the sense that, like you said, you can pull more monsters towards like a specific location and then pitch. You're right there. But I still would say a Dancer is better overall. Yeah, I'm gonna kill a respawn. It's in 5 minutes. It's gonna happen naturally while we're fighting other things, so. Because I think there's 2 more rooms left of monsters. I think there's this room and another one after. So I gotta keep in mind I'm losing my steel at some point. So for the respawn I don't have my steel, but I have a witch shame. So that I think that should be enough to do the respawn. Okay, I'm losing frailty there. We actually gained a lot of potions this run. Very nice. That means I can do melee next time. That hurts. You may actually be the last monster. I have to double check. I also have to check the gold chest before I lose my steel. Because I definitely don't want to fight a mimic when I don't have a steel. Nice crit. Right, let's hurry up. Steel, okay, we're fine then. So we have steel for the monsters left. So now it's just killing what's left, killing the respawn, then leaving, and then getting this bag with the console. Oh, wrong direction. But no, there's no monster left there. Let's get this bag. Let's get the yellow. We got a lot of yellows today. Usually I don't get them in Heaven on High, but today it just worked out. I have two, and I picked up 2 more, so that's 4. Okay, now we're just checking chests, killing one more thing, and then praying that that's enough to push me to 1.9. I can't tell if it's enough because I missed kills with the match site. So like right now, my tracker is like, it's close, so it's not 1.9. But it missed kills with the, like every time I Magicite, if it's too far, I miss kills. And I remember a few Magicites that were like juicy Magicites that I was out of range for the kills. So it's close. I would need to be about, let me see. I would need around 16 kills that I miss with the tracker, and if I have 16 kills that I miss with the tracker, I should have my 1.9. Like 16 kills is not a lot, man. No, it's more like 20 actually. Sorry, 20 kills. I think I missed 20 kills with my match site. Is it getting reward? Yeah, I think it's getting reward since 0.3. That's a shame. There's a high chance they're gonna ruin it for deep dungeon, because I think right now it's really good at max level for deep dungeon. Well, if there was a deep dungeon at max level. Just waiting 1 minute. Where's that water even coming from? The water that's dripping down. Well, it depends. In my opinion, it depends if they want to like gut Clemency. And the whole in the whole magic phase being like a ranged light phase. If they decide they make the range phase like a melee phase like Felt Leave, I think Paladin's gonna be just like worse and harder and Dark Knight. If they maintain the ranged light phase, then I think it's like if they basically remove the melee combo part, then I think it could be still like pretty good. Respawn? Hello? Dude, where's the respawn? I don't have that much time to look for it. It must be there, right? Oh yeah, it's there. Let's chill it. Yeah, perfect location for the respawn. Don't have to run all around for it. Right, that's it. Well, this should get 1.9. I'm sure it's only 20 kills. Like I for sure missed 20 kills with the overlay. At least I feel like. We'll see. But either way, I'm surprised the score this got. I mean, we got carried though by the last set. Even the last 2 sets were like pretty damn lucky. two big rooms, and we picked up a shit ton of floor white. We could have even speedrun this if we like anticipated it better. Hey, this is my, if you're curious, that is my 80th. I don't know how to say that word, but I have 80 clears now. So 100 soon. Also, if you're curious, I'm at above 700 raw emotions. Don't think I'm ever gonna use them, but 80th. 88th. Yeah. What was that item? Right. Oh, you mean this? This is what you get whenever you finish an even on high run. If you mend the raw emotion, this is for like really stuff in Bozja. It's like you can get it in deep dungeon, but you're definitely not supposed to get 700. yeah, you get this from whenever you click this. So like whenever you finish a run, you get one. You can use 4 to get a mount. I'll show you outside. You can get a horse with the 4 of them, and then after that, they're just used to buy like accessories and some housing furnitures. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, we got it. Very nice, man. Such a high score for such a bad early game. Man, almost 1.91. Very nice.